All right, testing, 1, 2, 3. What's going on, fellow rogues? It's Mass Mayor here, and welcome in for what is not Dragon's Dogma 2. Just kind of want to show you guys, like, what I'm kind of excited about right here is the fact that Dragon's Dogma 2 is going to finally be out, you know, officially in about 48 minutes. Of course, I'm not going to be playing it just yet. I'm going to be playing it sometime in the morning, and I'm actually going to probably be doing, like, 2 streams for this tomorrow. We'll see how things go, but definitely excited for it. But that's not what we're going to be playing tonight, of course. Tonight, we're going to be playing Reveil, which is this game right here over to the left that, you know, I've been really excited about. And obviously has some really creepy ass music. So yeah, we got that going for us right now. So anyways, I don't really know too much about this game, even though I've had my eye on it for a while, other than the fact that I think a good bit of the plot takes place at a carnival or a circus. And that enough for me is kind of like something to kind of like, you know, really kind of, you know, get me intrigued by it. Supposedly some people have been comparing this like Layers of Fear, which definitely kind of has me intrigued as well, because I absolutely loved Layers of Fear, like the first game and the second game. So that in itself is something I kind of like, you know, really dig, if that actually is true. Because Layers of Fear is one of those games that kind of took the whole PT formula, I think, in regards to like having like hallways or whatever that you continue to go through and things change. You have to kind of like watch the little minute details and see exactly what's going on with it. So Reveil's doing something like that, you know, just even better. I know there's been like a lot of PT clones that have, you know, come and gone since PT, but there have actually been some that have been pretty good, and you know, and some I played that weren't really the best, but I still like did have some fun with them. But with that being said, we're gonna go ahead and jump on in and see exactly what we got going on here. So let me go ahead and switch over. And but yeah, like I said, Dragon's Dogma 2, I'm gonna be probably playing that sometime in the morning. May do 2 streams for that, depending on how I'm feeling tomorrow, because I do have one more gym session tonight for the week. For those who've been following me on my TikTok and also my Instagram, you know, you might have seen that, you know, I've been like really hitting the gym this week, like, you know, with a whole new workout routine. But one thing I will also say as well is that, as far as I know, I think there's supposed to be clowns in this game, obviously because we're at a circus. So for those who may have chlorophobia, or however you pronounce it, just be warned. Me, I don't really have like much of a fear of clowns. As I said before, I have automatanophobia, so for me, it's mannequins and puppets and things like that to kind of, you know, make me a little bit leery when I'm playing the game. I still try to power through it at times, you know what I mean? Like, I think it's okay, you know, at least it's content for my viewers, you know, them seeing me get spooked by, you know, something that I have somewhat of a phobia of. But it's gotten better over the years. So before we get properly started, do this. All right, scare counter's up. And pulsoid, let me go ahead and turn this on. All right, there we go. Heart rate's already a little high, and I didn't start this thing yet. All right, but anyways, so I might have to adjust the volume just a little bit on this one. Hopefully that'll be okay. All right, so yeah, I don't know what the whole story behind this weird. I've seen this in like all of its promotional stuff. This weird house thing. It looks like it's supposed to be like a mix of like a circus tent or circus thing, or I don't know what it is. But let's see. Automatic text overlay. I don't know if what's that's for. Text language is English. Okay. Let's make sure they got like here's all that. Probably put that down just a little bit. Graphics. All right. Keep all that the way it is. Controls. I should have like went and checked all this, but I want to make sure. I was kind of worried this was gonna be one of those games where it was gonna throw you right on in immediately. Automatic text overlay. I'm hoping it's already gonna have subtitles already on. All right, we should be good though. All right. Oh no, that was right there. Story progression 0. All right, there's 36 collectibles. Okay, I just want to see what that was. What in the hell? Okay, so we're already starting off with things looking weird. Yeah, I mean, it's nice seeing this, but the question is, what is this? Where are we? Like, what is this? I like how the center of attention focused on the thing I obviously just already saw. Like, I was already paying attention to... Okay, I'm already digging it. See, if I see this thing one more time without knowing exactly what it is... Every time I see that thing, it's like, what is this? Like, what is the significance of this weird, giant, yarn-looking, big-top mansion-looking... I don't even know. Whatever. All right, now we're not in a circus. This guy apparently is dreaming about going to the circus.
Wow, what a strange dream. My head hurts. I need to get this headache under control.
So we got a bit of a problem here, unfortunately. Yeah, this is gonna suck. So, it turns out the subtitles right there are actually right over there where my text overlay is. So for now, guys, for the sake of this, I'm gonna, you know, I hate that I have to like turn off my text overlay thing, but you know, I'm gonna have to turn that off for now. Did not expect this. Let me see here. I'm trying to figure out like where we can go to do this. Let me see. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go and take care of this real quick. I might actually. Let me see. Let's try right here. Okay, yeah, that works actually. Okay, yeah, you know, taking Amber's little suggestion there. I've moved it up there. It's gonna be a. Hopefully, we won't have any more problems. But this way, at least we have that. It's gonna. It may look a little bit wonky, guys. But at the very least, I'll at least keep it out of the way because the subtitles were very low compared to like in some games I played. See?
I should take a couple.
Oh yeah, I don't think like, you know, subtitle like the chat beat up there at the top is gonna be too intrusive. All right, Walter Thompson.
Do it.
Every day is need for headache. Yeah, at least that would kind of get the best of both worlds without me having to get rid of it. I might actually go and
Martha and Dory are.
part of me might actually maybe put. I might still actually just leave it out there permanently because normally it's like it's a line where normally it'll be like at the bottom or the top. You can like change it where it'll be at the top or the bottom. I might actually like kind of see like. I mean, it looks like it's fine up there like that. It might just kind of move it up a little bit more, but I might actually lay it up at the top because obviously you're gonna be more commonly seeing subtitles below than above. Show hints with R1. I don't want hints with R1. Oh, right. Okay, that. Hold up. Looks to me like we're missing something here.
Figurine is missing.
Well, I just said that. You sir? Okay.
Martha and Dory shows we don't have time for weddings.
All right, yes, that's all. That was the whole text overlay thing. Mr. and Mrs. Bruce Lowington request to honor your presence at the marriage of their daughter, Jennifer Leslie, to Oliver Greaves, son of Mr. and Mrs. James Greaves, on the 20th of March, 1981. Can you just say 1981? At 5:30 in the afternoon, St. Mary's Church, Youngstown. Okay, so it takes place in the 80s. Okay, yeah, I'll probably just like keep it up there permanently. It kind of looks a little bit better. Just gotta like, you know, kind of toy around with it a little bit, just tinker with it. Controls are like, it's like the controls aren't as bad, anywhere near as bad as Visage. I say that because this game kind of makes me think of Visage a little bit. And Visage definitely did kind of have the whole PT concept going on with it too. Let's see if we move that back. She said the figurine's missing. That's what we're looking for.
I wish we could find the time and money to travel.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we're right here just like tamping around with everything. That was terrible. All right, text overlay. Sunny Greens from Tampa, Florida. Vacation in Tampa. It's really sunny. It's pretty good here. Stay a little longer. Hope you're doing well. P.S. Say hello to Walter for me. Henry. Martha Thompson. Trying to figure out like what's going on here. Who it's saying here? Let me see. Okay, so it's addressed to Martha. And I'm Walter. Okay, so Martha and... Is that... this? I'm trying to figure out who's who here. I'm pretty sure, like, you know, so am I married to Martha? So I guess I'm married to Martha, and maybe they're whatever. I don't even care. I want to go to the circus. Where's the circus? That's all I care about. I just want to go to the circus.
Read together. I wish we still had the time.
A courier dressed in yellow, Edgar Paul. What are my thoughts about the book? Good story arc. Enjoyed the relationship hardship and how they overcame them. Felt immersed and invested in the final showdown. Walter would have liked that book. My question for the book club next week. If you were making a movie on this book, who would you cast? What's your favorite quote and why? There's definitely like a lot, you know, right here. I'm having to kind of like, you know, really kind of connect the dots on in regards to what they're talking about. All right, where's that stupid figurine, though? I mean, is the figurine here? Or do we come back for it, or... I guess if the figurine is like something we're gonna like, you know, utilize later. I guess it's a sprint button. Okay, don't be doing that now. I ain't even left the apartment yet.
Martha already took care of all the circus stuff, which leaves me with the rest, as always.
To-do list. Note for parent-teacher conference. Dory. Groceries, make dinner, help Dory with homework, practice with Dory for next show, read a new book for book club, buy new paint and brushes, take the garbage out, call Dory's homeroom teacher, Miss Hernandez, give Dory a letter of absence for a school trip, do dishes, call Variette for the next show next week. What show?
I can't remember locking it.
Well, unlock it then. Okay, Walter, this gotta be difficult. How dare you be difficult? Well, there's the figurine.
I think this was part of the old music box.
I was looking all around for it, and they got put it right in the front. I bet you that's how they planned it. Well, I watched this schmuck. He's gonna look around all around for it, and I realized it was right there in front of him. This song's gonna be stuck in my head, I swear.
Oh, there's the key. Why was it in here?
Whatever, I'm about to be out here.
I should look for Martha and Dory.
You can look for them after you get outside. They're obviously not here. Yeah, well, next I'm gonna grab my brush, put on a little makeup.
What was that? An earthquake?
I do like the sound design. The fact you go out here or whatever, and it kind of like, you know, sounds a little bit different. It, like, you know, his voice echoes a little bit. Days without calls. I'm seeing all this medication everywhere. I need to brace myself because I feel I'm probably gonna get chased sometime soon. So,
Doesn't seem to work.
of course it doesn't. Yeah, you can just go on somewhere else with that creepy ass painting.
Someone left the record player on. Dory and Martha. Where are they?
Yeah, I'm just hoping that your wife isn't like the plot point of the game. Martha is dead. Is that tune again? I can't get away from it. Shut up.
Never get enough of this track. Well, this was the first show they did.
Oh, cool. We got a collectible. Nelson Bros Circus. Life is a show. The world famous mother and daughter. Oh. Martha and Dory are part of the circus. I thought that's what he was meant by, like, when it said, like, next show. So they are part of the circus. Okay. Neat. Okay, game. You got me more interested in this. Now I kind of figured that maybe that's what they were trying to say. That he was talking about Dory's next show, and Martha had all the circus stuff figured out. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna enjoy going back through this and trying to find other find collectibles and everything if I don't get them all in the first go. May 1981.
I wonder if for once family night will actually happen.
May 1981, Monday the 4th, D&M show, Dory school trip. Wednesday 6th, Martha book club. Saturday 9, family evening. So they had to cross that out. Wednesday the 13th. Wednesday 13 actually is like one of my favorite musicians. For those who don't know, Wednesday 13 was the front man of Murder Dolls when it was around. Joey Jordison from Slipknot played guitarist in that band. Definitely one of my favorite, musicians, just because, when interviews you see with the guy, a lot of the stuff he sings about, it's horror rock and everything, or horror punk. But when you actually listen to his interviews, he seems like he's a really humble guy and everything. But yeah, I saw Wednesday 13 right there. I was like, whoa. I just thought that was kind of funny. It's obviously not based around him, but just the name. All right. Friday 15th, Dory parent-teacher conference. Saturday 16th, Martha show, evening. Sunday 17th, D&M show, afternoon and evening. Yeah, they're really busy, obviously. Wednesday the 20th, Martha book club. Saturday 23rd, family evening. Tuesday 26th, D&M practice. Dory school trips out of the way. Well, at least I got a day off at some point, I suppose. Yeah, they're very busy.
Martha really likes them. We have different tastes.
I mean, I'm kind of on your side on the taste. I mean, I don't know. I'm just trying to make sure I got everything. I mean, I'm pretty sure this game's probably gonna have some kind of thing where I can go back to chapters and get okay, looking like the stone mask from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Okay, I guess we can go ahead and all right. So we came from this way. We're going this way now. How big is this house? Is this
Maybe Dory's in her room.
They have to make some serious bank, at that circus. But I mean, if they're the star act, I guess it's understandable.
Mr. Giraffe. She takes him everywhere.
I mean, I don't know exactly how much people from circuses make and everything. I mean, you figure they have to make some bank if they're the star act.
This is part of one of the old arcades.
Yeah, this house is pretty cool.
Dory. Dory, is that you? The circus saw quite a lot of America.
And also, they're a traveling circus, so. Is that a Japanese yen?
I think this coin was for the old machine.
I don't know, maybe think of like a yen coin or whatever. Or a Japanese coin or whatever. Once I think it's yens that have like, you know, the square in the middle. I know I had like some kind of Japanese coin, like, you know, I don't know what happened to it, but I know like there's different types of currency obviously out in the world or whatever, so God knows I spent like plenty of days like a doctor's office as a kid where, you know, playing with these things like this. I mean, I know it's like just probably like a standard Bacchus, but you guys know what I'm talking about. Like just about every, you know, if you've ever went to a hospital, like to a hospital as a kid, or had like a checkup as a child or whatever, they had like something like this, like things that had like all the weird wires all over the place. Pretty sure you know what I'm talking about. Okay, let's see. Just trying to like, you know, make, because I'm having I don't know exactly what.
Looks like a map.
Daddy solved the puzzle. Okay.
Dory's drawing book. It's locked. I need to search for the key. Why did she lock this?
We've got it, you dingus. I mean, I thought we did. Access your inventory. Is there not a dedicated inventory button to this game? Hold up. Let's try this. Huh? I'm trying to figure out the whole inventory system here. Like, how do you... Let me check the settings row. Is there, like, an actual inventory button? There's no inventory button. Okay. All right, I'm going to solve the puzzle.
Dory loves these, so I made one for her.
Oh, he actually made this? Okay. Well, we need a ball first. Okay.
I think it's supposed to look creepy, but Dory and I love clowns. I need to open his mouth first.
All right. So we got some escape room style stuff going on here, and the fact they keep on like.
I took it home from the circus. It's old, but I'm fond of it.
We do have a coin. This is cool. So that's what it is. It just pulls it right out of the inventory if you got it. Where is it? Just typical. It ate my quarter. Or ate my money. Yeah, I ain't too fond of it. It ate my food. Or ate my food. Ate my money.
This should work.
Well, I'm not seeing it work. All right, insert coin at the top, pull handle on right all the way down. I did pull the handle. Didn't I? Oh, right. All right, I'm going to root for the red one. Red one, don't you deny me this now. Red one. Yeah, the red one's going to lose. What? Oh, hold up. Ah, shit, you had it. Oh, you're killing me, red one. Well, I want a red one, so I'm going to take my red one.
My favorite color.
Thank you. You got good taste. Okay, I want a red one. So that's what I'm going to get. All right, okay, so let's see. Oh, yeah, and I know. That's the thing. Ooh, okay, this is... Okay. Whoa. Okay, I feel like Goku trying to travel along Snake Way here. I mean, I play like had several games where whoa, shit. All right. It's tricky as hell right here. You have to like really nudge it, or be careful about the nudging. Be careful about nudging the nugget. If I get it on the first try, it's gonna be hilarious. Oh shit! I'll be damned. I got it on the first try. Well, I thought it was gonna be like for doing it first, or for the on the first go or whatever. But okay.
A bunch of plastic teeth.
So we're playing Crocodile Dentist now? What makes you think of? Well, I mean, we got his teeth, but hold up. Right. I swear if you bite me, I'm going to kick you out the window. Wait, are we actually playing Crocodile Dentist? Whoop that ass, clown.
That giraffe is a key. How clever.
We were literally actually playing Crocodile Dentist right there. Like, this game is, like, hitting so much of, like, what I remember from my childhood. I want to play again. Whatever, you freaking... I mean, it's basically Crocodile Dentist. Or Croc-a-Smile Dentist. Crack-a-Smile Dentist. Yeah, that's it. Crack-a-Smile Dentist. That sounds better. Okay, so... His daughter definitely loves giraffes. We know that much now. Already knew, but...
I never liked doing my homework either.
All right, language arts, grammar, homework. Homeroom teacher, Ms. Hernandez. Date, April 12th, 1981. Name, Thompson Dory. Add S to each name and show ownership. This is blank, pencil, Ben. Where's the blank, food, cat? Okay, where's the... This is Ben's pencil. Where is the cat's food? Mom's glass broke. Who has Lisa's jacket? Okay, so yeah, it's basically showing like she didn't even do like part of it, is what it is. Who has Lisa's jacket? She did that one. I have blank toy. Can I have food? Write each word where it fits in the box. Day, get down, come made. Okay. Yeah, she can really half-ass that. She didn't like do any of it. Like she did like bits of it, but that was about it.
Costumes for their show.
Okay, now we got the giraffe thing. Now where does it go?
I wish she would take it more seriously, though. She's such a bright kid.
Oh, she got an F. Ouch. Vocabulary test, homeroom teacher, Miss Hernandez. Date, March 31st, 1981. Name, Thompson Dory. Final score, 2 out of 10 points. Grade F. Fill in the sentence below with the correct word for the word blank. You cut with a knife. You see with your eyes. You play with your nose. Sheet. Oof. She really does not like doing her schoolwork. Wait, that's right. Right here. I wish that's... Hell, I never had anything like this when I was a kid. First sketch. Why am I getting a film? I'm going to probably end up regretting what I'm about to see here. When I got this book, I guess she was 3, 8. All right, Dory, age 7. Well, she wasn't 8, obviously. Okay, so that's us just like hanging out together. Pops, building stuff for her doing her trapeze stuff. We're going to the circus. Looks like a cat with its head. I knew it. Now you know what I'm looking at. You can just tell it's getting more and more sinister. Yeah, that's enough of that. What in the hell?
What is going on? This has to be another dream.
Just a little bit.
Wait, this can't be. This is right by the lake near the circus. Dory? Is that you? Dory and I come out here all the time.
He's being very chipper for the fact, he's probably like the... I'm so like a really weird experience.
Mommy, Daddy, I found a really, really big fly.
Sweetie, that's called a dragonfly.
Oh, be careful. They can breathe fire.
Don't be silly, Walter. You'll scare her.
This kid probably like, is doing like trapeze, like, stuff like about like probably 50 feet above the ground or wherever. You're worried about, her getting scared of a dragonfly?
Dory, what are you doing out
Hey,
here?
come here, you. Okay, so we're going into that territory. Okay.
Wait for me. I'm not that fast.
Get good, scrub. Is another collectible or...
Yeah, I prefer not knowing my future. Oh, that's Agatha's card.
Of course her name is Agatha.
With Martha.
It seems like, almost every time you see like some kind of medium, pun intended, where, it's there's a fortune teller or whatever, a psychic, they usually name it Agatha or... something like that. It's always an Agatha.
Here's the train we use to travel. Nowadays, the circus just stays here.
It's either Agatha or Clarissa. No, I don't know. Clarissa. I don't know. There's always Lisa Agatha. I'm definitely gonna be doing like a lot of collectible hunting when this when I come back through this. So you're throwing like a whole bunch of like, stuff around here you think is a collectible, but it's not. You little... I'm working on it. Just wait.
Oh, I was always pretty good at this one.
I think I remember seeing something like this like back in the day, like, in arcades.
Oh, this always breaks down, no matter what I do.
Sounds like a McDonald's ice cream machine. Let's see. No popcorn? Oh, yeah, that's right. It's either always an Agatha or Esmeralda. There we go.
Out of order.
Everything here is out of order. Well, at least man.
I wonder if I still got it.
Well, I guess we're not gonna find out because you're not gonna throw any. Looks like I was hoping to actually play some darts. Is this the freak show or just that $2 for a tick? Wow, okay, that's not bad. Before like capitalism and inflation or whatever start hitting us.
I must have changed hundreds of these over the years. I think this should be enough for a few rounds.
Like he just robbed, basically robbed like the place he works at, more or less. Score 1,000 to win a token. Place coin and start game. When motorcycle hits the obstacle, the game is over. Score 1,000, win a token. And they'll fuse in backstage tent before guests arrive. Off-road racing instructions. Place coins and slot to start game. I can handle this. I'm totally going to play. Well, I mean, I was hoping I could play. Why are you telling me I can play and then don't let me play? Hold on. That was weird. Okay, I suppose I gotta go turn this on first. We'll say that they're definitely, like, you know, got so much stuff here to look around for and all that. We'll make sure I kind of get everything covered before we move on.
I need a token to get into the funhouse. Where do I get it?
We know where to get it. It's just we gotta turn the thing on. So apparently we gotta, like, you know, win at this game. It's mandatory that we win at that just to get inside the funhouse.
Sometimes we eat together after the shows.
Yeah, this makes me think of the haunt that I work out of the trail. Because sometimes what they'll do or whatever, one of the guys out there, he'll, like, you know, have food, like, ready for us, like, after we, you know, get done, like, you know, with a show. Like, there's times, you know, he's made, like, chili and, you know, I think he's made ribs. I know he's made, like, you know, buffalo wings. So that's really nice, you know, like, everyone goes in there, does their thing, then afterwards, they kind of, like, just, you know, get to connect sometimes, just eating food and just talking about, like, you know, who got, like, what kind of scares and everything.
Martha prepares here for the show. My workbench.
Yes, I guess he's the one actually, like, basically, you know, Martha and Dory are the ones who pretty much are, like, they're the star act, or one of the star acts, I suppose, or one of the main acts. And, you know, and he's, like, the one that basically is just, like, the repairman.
Doesn't seem to be powered. Sometimes Dory tries to catch up on some homework, but usually not for long.
I guess he's not Mekalama hoeing out his services, I suppose. I think that's what Zombie from Pee-wee's Playhouse did. It was Mekalama Ho. Was it that? It's been so long since I've actually watched that show. I'm pretty sure it was Zombie that said that. It's kind of hard to remember a lot of things that that show, considering, like, 9 times, like, just about whenever you watched it, it had, like, you know, you had to worry about, like, you know, someone saying a certain word, everyone just starts screaming, which was always funny and everything. But that's one thing I love about Pee-wee's Playhouse, the fact that everything was so random. Wait, I never turned it on. Ah, shiitake mushrooms. Okay, hold on. But I definitely do like the setting of this. I'm kind of like a sucker for any game where... Just turn it on.
Well, let's see if we can turn the power on.
But, you know, I am a sucker for games that involve, like, circuses or carnivals or things like that. All right. I'm not too happy about this, though. Do not switch on. So we just want to make sure we don't switch 6 on. We can't switch it on anyway. Regarding recent events, very unstable system. Follow instructions closely. No mistakes. Overvoltage will blow off fuses. Turn on one fuse at a time. Okay, so... Well, this just looks... Alright, so we want to switch on one first. It's already on, though. And so we'll switch that one on first. We don't want to switch on... Oh, I get it. We don't want to switch on 6, which we can't anyway. So next one in line should be 5? I stand corrected. Oh yeah, he'd be mad as hell. I can already hear it. Okay, so say we gotta switch this one on first. 4 should be next. Okay. So we don't want to switch on 3. Hold up. Hold on a second. All right, so we went from let's look at, all right, so just trace this. So we did 1, we went around there, and we did the 4. It's saying right here, the way the we need 7. Should be 7. Cool. All right, so now we got 7 out of the way. Now, I said not switch on 6, so we go from 7 up to 2. Really? I mean, all I let this was 3 and 5. All right, let me see. So 2, 5, and that leaves 3, right?
Got it.
I am Sohan.
Don't mess with the Zohan.
Future. Come see it too. I just need a token of appreciation.
I suppose I can humble you when I get a token. Wait, hold on. Well, we gotta. All right.
Sohan is grateful for your appreciation.
All right. So what's the scanning?
The great Zohan sees you have lost something. If you want to find it, you must search for it.
Well, no shit. I mean, that's probably usually how it works.
A long drive over the hill will surely be of help. When you arrive, all doors will be open to you.
Oh, wow. That's really helpful, Zohan.
Actually, it is because if someone didn't actually know what I know.
Well, let's see what the future has in store for me.
He's basically just saying that I need to use the play this game over here to be able to go inside the funhouse. But that's really clever how they did that. I like that. Question is, can I get another one from him? Well, here, what else he has to say?
You've been trying to figure out what your dreams mean.
Well, that was friggin' vague. Hey, turn back on.
There are no shortcuts to any place worth going.
Maybe it helps to believe in it.
Lucky numbers. This is cool, though. I like this.
Oh, go confidently in the direction of your dreams.
Yeah, they've actually really...
Important
This...
is to never stop questioning.
Obviously, we haven't really encountered like much anything horror-based right now, aside from a few little things that are definitely like more along the lines of not really full-on jump scares, but definitely spoopy territory. But I like the way they kind of set this up. I mean, the collectibles have been fun so far, especially that one right there. And again, I'm just like a sucker, for like, carnival stuff because, I haven't actually been to like a carnival or an amusement park in a long time. Last time I actually really technically went to one, I didn't really get to ride anything or whatever, but it was at the fair, like, here in our state or like nearby. Pretty much, like last year, like, when I was working the haunt, I went over there, like, the national fair, of our state. It rolled through like, a town that was like really close to the haunt and close to where I live. So I was over there, kind of like, helping to, kind of promote the haunt in a way, like in character with my mask and all that. But I haven't actually been to a fair or a carnival or amusement park or anything in regards to riding stuff or just taking anything in like that, in quite a while. So any kind of game where I can do something like this or like with stuff like this is, it's awesome.
Let's get this on the first try.
It'd be nice if we did. It's going to be speeding up soon. I mean, like, time that I spent playing Battletoads, like, doing that freaking turbo tunnel or whatever, I mean, I shouldn't have too much of a problem with this. Of course, I never actually beat the turbo tunnel is the thing, but... We're already about halfway there. It's gonna be speeding up, so it means, like, you know, we'll get it quicker. The kick to it is, like, making sure I just don't actually look at the thing up there trying to see, like, how far along we are. Just go for it.
A few more points. Come on. Yes. Easy.
First try, and we're still going. I'm not stopping. Just I want to see how far I can go with this. Because there might be a trophy. Who knows?
Something fell into the coin compartment.
And that was easy. So the main trick was just like, you know, I mean, I obviously wasn't really blinking a whole lot. I wonder if I can get on the carousel. I do like the level of interaction with this. Like, you know, the fact you can kind of like do these little things like this. What would be really cool, because I know like they have like, you know, some carousels where they have like the look. I think like, you know, the, like I said, the fair in question I talked about. I know that I think at one time years ago, they had the thing where you went by, they had like the, one of those things with the clown. They had like the ring you could get out of it. Like you basically pull the ring out of the clown's mouth or whatever. Like, I can't remember if it was the clown's mouth or whatever it was. But then you had to like kind of throw it into like a nut, like this other thing, like, you know, when you were going around. And I think it used to be like you can get like prizes through that or something. I want to say I think that, you know, the fair I'm talking, you know, my fair, when I've gone to, I want to say I think it had, you know, it had one of those. Listen, there's like a lot of nostalgia into this for some reason.
The turnstile should move now.
Ah, my ears. I'm just enjoying like, exploring around in this, though. Okay, and things got ominous.
Oh, Dory always drags me through here. I think she just really likes to scare me.
Ah, yeah, these things. Yep. Typical standard fare for, you know, just about any fun house. Okay, we got upside down room here.
Looks like the clown from the circus. What was his name?
It's kind of cute. Conveyor belts. Let's be real. They're trying to, like, you know, cheapen this out, but it's going to get worse going on. I know how this goes. We're having, like, some spooky... We got, like, some spooky House of Jump Scare stuff going on here. It's going to, like, not be that bad, but I bet you it's going to start getting pretty, bad at some point. Oh, shoot. Okay, that was actually a... Well, do you have different ways we can go? Okay, never mind.
Dory, enough playing around.
Okay, in about like 20 seconds, Dragon's Dogma 2 is going to be out. I was just looking over at the... Alright, this hurt my eyes. Ow. Yeah, another standard fare for any funhouse. The rotating these and... I wasn't even paying attention that time. I didn't even see the freaking clown. I turned around and tried to jump scare me. I wasn't paying attention. That's how much... That's... I was looking the other way and it did the snap. It's like, wait, what? Okay, now the question is it actually going to be disorienting like it is, like, you know, when you go through these IRL. Wow. Okay, yeah, they actually nailed it. They actually nailed the feeling. Even though you're not actually walking through it, it definitely does kind of... It really is trippy. It's not like full-on, like, nailing the feeling, but the whole trick behind these things, for those that don't know, of course, you've never been through one, is that when you walk along these, it actually makes it seem like the whole room's flipping. So if you kind of like, you know, just basically, you know, you're trying to walk along, you know, it doesn't really work the same here because, you know, you're not actually walking on it. But it actually kind of like, you know, gives like this whole illusion that the entire room is flipping. The Haunt actually did this. I had one of these last year. Yeah, the Haunt that I work where we actually had one of those. All right, Eyeball Lady. Spin Doctor. Master of Escape. And of course, we're going. It's like a freak show here. Sideshow freaks. I'm just like just really digging this game, based around the, you know, just the exploration. Story aside, I mean, I really am just enjoying just going through this. Okay. Well, I know where we're going now.
Dory, I'm serious. That's enough. Where did she go?
Right. We're gonna turn around and Sun's gonna be there, right?
Wait, where did I go?
Okay, now that just... Okay, that's unexpected. Okay, this game's definitely playing around with me now. Whoa.
Please wait, Dory.
This door's not gonna work. Yep, see, the door's... It's painted on.
A train? A Dory's train. I don't remember putting a motor in you.
But we're gonna have to follow this thing because it's gonna lead us out.
Fine, fine. I'll play along. Where are we going next?
It's getting a little faster, though. I have a feeling I'll probably got to stay on the path with this thing. Otherwise, I'm going to probably maybe be in for a bad time if I don't watch it. Why did that music stop? There's some music going. I think the music stopped. Never mind, it's still going. But that's not good. We're going to like a random Chinatown area. I like how everything's getting so abstract inside this funhouse. Like, you know, first off we have like, you know, a chessboard.
Must be a new
and then some random scribble room, and now we just went going straight through Chinatown.
Seems so familiar.
This game is cool though. I'm pretty sure the story's gonna probably start picking up a little bit more. And we're going into hell. Oh. Oh, shit. Here we go. Oh, there ain't no way in hell. No, let me out. Let me out. No, let me out. I was better off in there with them. Yep, here we go.
There once was a young man and woman who fell in love in a special place.
Hey, don't you be talking about me now. A special play. Oh, right. They fell. All right. They're talking about us, and we fell in love at the circus.
This sounds like Martha and me.
They married soon after and had a child together. A healthy daughter who was their whole world.
Her name was Dory. Damn door would open. Look, I know my daughter's name. Let me in.
Where is this story going? Why is it about our family?
Oh boy, I'm having a feeling we're about to find out something here. It's getting more and more depraved.
Growing up, she happily followed in her mother's footsteps. However, their road was not without obstacles. Money was short. Time spent between the three even shorter. And so the road led to an inevitable end.
Inevitable?
Oh. They're talking about they're gonna get divorced. I wasn't trying, but okay, I'll take it. Less work for me to do later.
What is that supposed to mean?
The last one was supposed to be a fake
This
out,
isn't
though.
True. I think.
The last one
I
was.
have to hurry and find Dory.
The last part was a fake out because it was trying to say, okay, it was a happy ending, but the main implication was they were getting divorced. They were trying to trick me. The first two were easy. Can't see how someone could have botched, those two. But the third one was trickier because it was trying to say, okay, either it was going to be a bad ending, but it didn't outright say they were going to get divorced. But the split mask, obviously, personified that. Are they trying to go endless stairs with Super Mario Brothers? You little Oh, there's a conveyor belt. Hold on, I ain't ready to go. Let me off.
Oh, no, no, no!
Okay. So this is the thing now. This is where we are. This is my life now. It's going through, random blacklight hell. Can't have a fun house without a mirror maze, can we? And the number of times I've went through one of these and smashed my head in the middle on one of the panels. What do you mean, why'd I go there? Yeah, it's just like IRL, basically. It's in the sense that you don't really know it's a dead end until you get right up on it. Okay, so obviously that's not the right way.
Dory, please stop running away.
Yeah, I mean, let me see here. We're basically playing hide and seek. Thing is, it's starting to get more congested. They're literally making it where it's like there's not really too many other ways I can get out of here. Hold up. I don't think I'm gonna get chased by anything in here. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, I got to where I could easily get through them and everything. It's just, you know, originally when I remember, like, I mean, the main thing I always thought, like, I've always thought about is the fact that, you know, you hit your head, like, when you're in there or whatever, you know, people outside watching you, like, you know, watch you try to navigate, and, you know, they're going to get a laugh out of it, which I thought was like, okay, yeah, it's all in good fun. But definitely did kind of nail that whole claustrophobic. And just who the hell are you? Great. Yeah, boys, I'm going to just go on this way. Oh boy. The thing is, they gave me a sprint button for a reason. Things are gonna probably, like, definitely, you know, hit the fan at some point. But I do love all the variety of, like, you know, the different areas that you go through here. It's definitely kind of like leaving you, like, wondering what's gonna happen next. I am going to enjoy, like, revisiting this just to get the collectibles. I know I'm not going to get all of them. I mean, it's been a while since we got, like, the last one. I got a feeling I need to move.
Can we go to the lake today? Please? I already did all my homework. I swear.
Yeah, this definitely is giving me, like, massive layers of fear vibes, which is a good thing, you know. It stands out on its own. I could have definitely seen this being, like, Layers of Fear 3. But, of course, again, it's, like, doing its own thing. But definitely can kind of see, like, the whole concept, you know, where it definitely kind of feels like Layers of Fear, like people, why, you know, they've compared it. Because the narrative is where you don't really see the other characters too much, but you hear their voices, like this.
Daddy, did you see how high up I was? I was flying like a superhero.
Because the way, like, you know, this is, like, again, it's atmospheric. And I'm a sucker for, like, a really well done, like, atmospheric horror game. That's what we're getting here. Because it pretty much, you know, lets, you know, the voice acting, like, they kind of like when they do the cutscenes or whatever. or whatever. You know, they like it's not really doesn't really rely heavily on cutscenes, but does like, you know, a lot of like the voice acting and everything. Like you're really seeing the characters. It lets the environment do the talking and tell the story, and it's doing that really well. You know, and it's basically like, you know, like the scares are paced out. They're letting the environment do the talking.
I'm sorry, Dad. I need to go practice with Mom. I will see you tonight.
Well, shit. If we turn back around, nothing's changed. Wait a minute.
No.
I wasn't planning that, but okay. Oh, damn. Zohan again.
The great Sohan sees you did not find what you seek. You will never find it, for this is not your future.
It could be, you don't know.
If it is not your future you seek, maybe the path before you can lead you to your past. Will you follow, even if it means certain doom for you? Again, go and seek the truth.
I swear I'll unplug you. Shut up.
I must be dreaming. I don't understand any of this.
Fix, like, you know, the electricity so you can actually, you know, have life again. This is the things I get from him. I'll see how it is. See if I give you any more quarters. See if I buy you another pack of gum. So I gave him like several quarters. Where I mean, I think I probably like, you know, you probably like, you know, could have like got like maybe some nachos or pizza or something like that. I don't know. Depends on how much pizzas cost back then.
Please, let me wake up.
That's not gonna happen. That's a fun house. Let's get the fun house. All right, so that was cool though. Definitely, you know, like it was a really fun first area. Here we go. Because one thing that like this game's doing really well is it's nailing like this whole claustrophobic feeling and everything, like the way he moves and like the way he walks around and how like the environments are kind of constrained. That definitely kind of like, you know, really hits like the whole creepy feeling home. Are we back in Chinatown again? Okay, I swear these things are looking at me. I guess not. Well, I don't know. I don't know what these things are. Okay, you know, Wish App TARDIS. You know, it's supposed to be like a police box, not an actual telephone, but you get it.
Oh, what a nightmare. Oh, I need to get something for these headaches. Oh, what a fucked up dream. Where are my meds? I usually keep them here next to the bed. Oh, I better find them quickly before this headache gets even worse. Ah, wasn't I searching for Dory? No, I was just dreaming. Why did we keep these in particular?
So apparently, like, different collectibles show up here, like, you know, in different chapters. This obviously is the hub area. Which, again, you know, Layers of Fear had one, too. I know I keep comparing them, but it's a good thing. I'm not, like, trying to say, like, oh, Layers of Fear is better. It's more along the lines of, you know, basically how both of them are doing this whole thing, you know, really well. And you have, like, a hub world where, you know, you kind of, like, explore around between chapters, and then you find, like, some kind of particular thing that takes you into the next chapter. I said, by all accounts, I could have definitely seen this as Layers of Fear 3, which, considering how much I love, you know, Layers of Fear, both 1 and 2. Though the first game was definitely better. I kind of like him saying that as, like, you know, as, you're saying that in good, you know, taste and everything. Saying that in regards to giving this game high marks.
Locked? Did I lock myself in, or was it someone else? Why do I feel like the key is in here? Where's this figure again?
Are we like doing? I swear, it's kind of thing like like this is definitely going into some Majora's Mask territory. Or I never seen Groundhog Day, but I think Groundhog Day I heard like kind of played around with the whole concept of
I need to put the figurine in first.
Of like time repeating. I think that's what they said. Groundhog Day basically did. I've never seen the movie. I know I should because I've heard good things about it.
A bunch of empty pill packets, but these aren't mine. Moving boxes, but why are we packing?
And I like how they're doing this. So basically, the reason we're not seeing the stuff he needs is because it's getting packed up. This thing is not you just packing, bub. Or if it is, you're the only one. There it is. You notice this too? Broken glass. Yeah.
Why is it over here?
Oh, it looks like someone might have chucked it. If it's going the way I think it is, I mean, I've kind of figured that's what it was going to do.
Let's see if the key's in here.
Because I'm pretty sure you guys are probably already figuring it out yourselves. Probably not. I'm going to laugh if it's not there. No, it's there. It's actually there.
Ah, I knew it. Oh, what time is it? Oh, I should check on Martha and Dory.
My thing is, I'm trying to process, why would you need a... Well, I guess, yeah. I guess I kind of understand, like, how would you block yourself inside of a bedroom like that? But it's not a deadbolt lock or whatever.
Oh, it doesn't work. Why haven't I fixed it yet?
I want to see how different it's gonna look down here. Yeah, let's just say they got like a very tedious lifestyle.
Martha's music's not playing here.
What was that? Okay. All right. I'm just kind of like trying to explore because like while also like trying to do a balance between exploration and finding stuff. So that way at least I can kind of like keep things going, but also not have too much I have to like come back and clean up later. I can't turn it back on. But if all the chapters are taking place at the circus, I can't wait to see like where else we're gonna be going. We already did the fun house. I'm feeling one that may be the big top. I don't know.
Dory's probably sleeping, but I should still check on her.
If you can get in there. Another collectible. Mary's turning 7. Saturday, June 6, 1981 at 4 p.m. 565 West Chalmers Avenue, Youngstown. Lots of cake, fun, games, and glee. Please let us know if you can come by. Henry and Dory is really happy about the invitation, but sadly she can't come because we have a show in the circus that day. Thank you for the invite. Martha Tom. Oof. Yeah, so really like, I guess it's kind of like it's just trying to show like an in-depth idea of like, what's like, to work at a carnival or a circus or whatever, especially a traveling one. Because I don't know if they're trying to say this would actually end up being stationary in the end, but it did seem like that, like at least they were traveling.
Locked? She knows she isn't supposed to lock herself in.
There's a lot that basically gets compromised that you don't really have time for anymore. Which definitely sucks and everything. But yeah, I mean, I've never actually, of course, never really been a part of a circus or, anything like that. Yeah, family business and everything. But, guess thing with the haunt. I mean, I can just say, like, with the haunted trail that I work, even the fact that it only is, like, open for, like, 1 month of the year, I can kind of, like, still vouch on things where, because it's basically takes, like, a lot of time and, time up, to basically do that. Because, you have to be out there, like, for, like, on time, for if you are, like, if people out there are doing makeup or doing your costumes and everything, You have to be out there early. You have to make sure, you know, you stop and get food and everything.
Probably upstairs painting.
Even like, you know, with the fact that, you know, the haunted trail, like, you know, the one I work is only like, you know, around for like 1 month. It's only like, you know, the weekend, like, you know, each weekend of the month instead, like every day. Still definitely like takes time up, you know, just that little bit. So I can only, I mean, I don't even want to imagine like how much time it takes like doing this, you know, having like shows every night. I know it's definitely a very different thing.
What is going on? This isn't Martha's room. What happened to our bathroom? This can't be real.
Oh, God.
Ugh, everything here looks filthy. Oh, that's a lot of empty bottles. Martha and I usually only drink on special occasions.
He's really calm about this.
Ugh, I think I see my pills floating in there.
Why are you feeling it can be that easy?
Well, I guess it can't hurt to still take them. Gone. But that was Dory.
Is that pizza floating around in there?
Huh, even this picture does not belong here.
That's what. Oof. Is the house itself about to be?
The stairs are all wrong. Martha, are you in here?
Are we in the next chapter now, or are we in the next area? Oh yeah, this is Martha's room.
Is that an actual eye? It's watching me. Oh.
This is getting weirder and weirder, and I'm loving it.
Where is this? I have this strange feeling that something's missing here.
Yeah, we gotta like offer it something. Yeah, it says like the world famous mother and daughter. Yeah, Nelson brothers in series of most difficult. Yeah, so I know it showed it before. That it kind of like showed them like on the like, you know, the little ribbon thing, that thing where people basically they wear what they do is like they kind of like, you know, take like the ribbon or like the long, you know, length of fabric and basically go up and do like, you know, little maneuvers and stuff like that, you know, on it. Not like, you know, trapeze or whatever, but
This gets weirder and weirder.
can't remember what it's called or whatever, but I think everything's trying to show that
Through the looking glass?
I don't know how much time has passed. But it's I can't remember the exact name of it. I'm pretty sure you guys know what I'm talking about, but apparently it's also showing that Martha and Dory are actually just full-on actual trapeze artists. Like they actually, you know, do actual, you know, trapeze stuff, you know. Yeah.
Martha? She's blindfolded. Oh, God.
Great. Aerial silks, I think. Yeah, that's it. Some of her being blindfolded is that that's the main problem here. We need that.
brush is weird.
That it is. Damn it, she's trying to come back around. I don't know if we need to go this way or into the bathroom is the problem. Damn it, she keeps on coming back around though. And this is starting to frustrate me because I'm crouched down to where she's still like, you know. You gotta be kidding, man. Damn it. Okay, we can't do that. Okay. God, this is tense. Okay. Either way, let's get back out of here. Okay, I was making sure there was no more collectibles. I did not want to like deal with this too many more times. One down. Whew. That was tense. Just kept frustrating me because it seemed like I was crouched down, but she kept on like, you know, zeroing in almost on where I was going.
I think we have a fortune's worth of colors in this house. I guess this feels right.
How many times, Walter? Don't disturb me when I'm painting. We'll talk later.
Yeah, when she was painting, she was in her own world. It was hard to get through to her. Well, something happened. But I probably need more than that.
All right, what we got going now? Let's see what the next one is. Hell, I know right where that is. So it's the same room, but I'm having a feeling they're gonna try to switch things up somehow. That's the only thing I'm concerned about. But I know where it is. Yeah, there's a bunch of vines everywhere now. Okay, at least I knew where this one was.
Oh, is that Martha's earring?
Ew. Okay, too easy. It's comical how easy that one was compared to the previous one. Like, 'cause I remember exactly where it was. I just went down there and got it and just left. All right, two down. I do like the earring.
We need to get ready for the show. Let's not do this in front of her.
Yeah, what did I want to talk to her about?
So let's see. So that one basically was like,
There. Ah, the room changed again. I should find the last one.
can I get an idea of this? She was in her own little world when she painted, so she didn't have time for it when it came to painting. And we tried to talk to her, you know, she didn't like want to hear it. That one might be a little more complex, but we know it's on a stool. Wasn't really paying attention for that one, so the only reason I knew where the previous one was because I remembered the the skull. We'll see though. Probably it's dark as hell now. This is what I was talking about. Yeah. Trying to see here. It's right there. Shit, this is gonna be complex as hell. I think what the problem we got here, I think these things right here are probably like, you know, blocking out the area I can go. Yep. It's not in regards like keeping me from making noise. I can't go through there. So we got a very isolated area where I can go through. It's gonna be tough. Okay.
That's Martha's tarot deck.
Yeah, I see that. Like, get the thing. Let's go. Or her whispering whether she actually can hear me, but yeah. Then it just sounded like she was coming up those stairs right then, too. Alright, we're good, though. I played enough stealth games over the years, kind of like, you know, get like somewhat of a grasp on like, you know, seeing like enemies paths like really quickly, but she was definitely a bit unpredictable. Ha!
There's no discussion.
I'll take it.
Dory will keep performing with me. Can't you see this is her future? You will not change that.
I think we argued about Dory's future in the circus, but Martha wouldn't listen to me at all. I felt helpless. What was that?
Oh, shit. Ah, damn. So what was that? Don't say that. I bet you she's right up these stairs. I think I gotta go back out there with her. Or, hold up. You kind of see, like, obviously, you know, because basically in the sense that you see, like, she used to draw all this stuff, and then, like, obviously, as, you know, as time went on, you know, her drawing started getting more sinister. Maybe.
Oh, Dory's not allowed to be in here alone because of all the chemicals that come with Martha's hobby.
Got a feeling they want me to go back in there. Hold up. Oh. Then they try to tell me I just died right there. Making sure.
Huh? Oh. What the hell is going on? Is this crazy dream finally over?
I'm just checking something real quick. Okay, so yeah, I got a feeling it's about to be a lot worse.
Huh, the figure's already placed in there.
They're making it too easy. They're making it way too easy. Surprised the key was even there this time.
Ah, knew it.
And or they want you to think it's over.
Huh, same thing happened again. Am I still dreaming? I need to figure this out. What was up with that dream? What happened between me and Martha? Aren't we supposed to be happy? Why didn't she look like that?
So obviously the echoes, I just realized, you know, the echo when we heard him do that earlier, that was his inner monologues.
Up the well we will go.
Nope. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really too worried about the collectibles right now. I'll just find which ones I can. I'm having a feeling they'll probably like have it set up where you don't have to actually go through and find all of them at the same time later. As long as you got some of them, you can go through and find more later. Like they'll log them for you.
Locked. She's probably asleep, I hope. This is not where the kitchen should be.
Maybe what is like like Martha's chapter isn't over yet.
No food in the fridge. But there's something else. The garage key. Who put that in here? I always did the dishes. This can't be our kitchen.
Things are starting to get stranger and stranger in a good way, of course, but
This is what happens when Dory helps me with my work.
kind of cute. Yeah, so we're not done with the check. I said 2 out of 9, so we're not done with Martha's chapter yet.
Huh, strange. Martha doesn't like takeout. Especially not pizza.
So I'm betting it may be that this is his house after they left. And he basically just resorted, like, obviously just started, like, you know, just eating a whole bunch of takeout and everything. I'm having a feeling this is basically, you know, his future. without them. Oof. What's the hell?
My workshop. What is it doing up here? Sometimes I take things home to fix them.
Yeah, this time you just took the whole, like, you know, the whole workshop home.
Locked. We use this for all kinds of stage props. It's mine, but I can't remember the combination.
Okay, hold on a second. We're gonna have to mess around with the lights and probably like get like a certain one to still, certain ones to still show. It's the kind of puzzle I think it might be. New bolt for stage light, repair rope winch, new leg for the carousel horse, repaint clown door. Is there a light switch? There is. That's how we're gonna do this. But there's not. Not over there, at least.
A mannequin. Very versatile circus prop.
Yeah, and all else I need in my life right now.
Maybe the rest is still in here somewhere.
Great. Mannequins. Gotta love it. All else I need. Yeah, ow, I get it. Like someone just like plopped your head off. I mean, it might have been me. You never know. I'm telling y'all. If I put this thing back together and it starts like, you know, following me around.
Ah, that's the torso. Looks like the head and left arm are beyond repair.
It's good enough for me. Oh, crap.
Fits.
Oh, boy. Yeah, I'm definitely probably gonna jinx it, knowing my luck. Oh,
I got this at the circus for Dory after I had to repair one. She just really likes the funhouse.
I would have left it right where it was. Okay, so we need like this thing's hand. So it can like strangle me, of course. Probably. More than likely, knowing my luck. That's the thing, like the way this is designed is that everything is like really trippy with like how the lighting is, so it's hard to kind of like really make out what's what. But I think I know where this is gonna go. There it is.
Oh, there's the arm. What are these numbers on the joint? Mm-hmm. Also fits. Now I just need to find the hand. Where did
No, you don't. You need to leave the hand right where it is so he can't strangle us. It's the fact they got me alone in this room with this thing. I'm not too keen on that. Hate mannequins. Wait, is that it?
There's a laser pointer attached to the hand.
Yeah, so now I can go straight Buzz Lightyear on me.
Whoa. It moved on its own.
Don't say that.
And it's pointing somewhere. Oh, what is that supposed to be?
Martha told me about these Cistercian symbols the other day. I don't like this. Okay, hold on a second. There's 3 in the triangle. Let's try something here. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it is. I'm kind of getting a bit of a grasp of it, but we try aiming it at something, but I don't know. Let me see. So we're gonna go with 1. Yeah, let me see if I can get this. Let's see if we can kind of point upwards a little bit. One more time. Let's try 3. 4. See what 4 does. Well, I mean, six. No. 6. 6, 4, 1. Yeah, they didn't do anything. Two. Let's see if I'm on the right track first before we do anything else.
So, like this?
There's the right one. All right, I think I kind of got this now. All right, looks like Pinocchio. Just say Pinocchio. Oh, there's that one. All right, I got it now. It's actually a fun little puzzle. Okay, so we need 2 needs to be at 1. Um, 3 at 4. 4 and 4, I think. Let's try this.
So, like this?
Okay. I was looking too much into it, aware, because I thought I was like, wait a minute, how we're, because it took me a bit to figure it out, but yeah. One, I could just brute force through this last one, but we're going to do it the proper way. All right, so we're going to need 3 for 2. All right, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 5. Probably got the numbering wrong on it, but...
So, like this?
All right, cool. Yeah, they made it look more complex. I mean, it definitely was complex, but...
Ah, got it. Let's see what's inside.
All that for a sword.
Oh, this is a prop I took home a few years ago. I modified it with a secret compartment in the hilt. Sometimes I use it for stuff that Martha shouldn't find. Did I leave something in there? Let's take it apart on the table.
Yeah, that was fun, though. I like that. Definitely made me think.
Huh, let's take a look. I just need to twist the hilt and it should come off. Oh, there's something inside.
Divorce papers, probably.
What is that? Huh. Contract, Tori Thompson, Circus, 7 years. And at least 40 hours weekly? assumes all risk and responsibility for her own safety. What kind of sick contract is this? Why don't I remember this? And how the heck is my signature on it? I would never have signed something like this. Martha, I can't believe she would go this far. This is gonna ruin the rest of Dory's childhood.
She forged a signature or something like that. Terms and conditions. Dory will be under contract with the circus for a period of 7 years, beginning on the date of signing. This contract will be legally binding and enforceable in a court of law. During this time, Dory will be required to perform at all circus shows and events as determined by the circus director. This includes 1 full day of rehearsals for every show and training sessions that amount to at least 40 hours weekly. Dory will be provided with adequate food, lodging, and medical care while under contract with the circus. The circus will ensure that these provisions meet or exceed all relevant health and safety standards. In return for performances, the circus will provide Dory with a fair and reasonable monthly salary to be determined by the circus director. Any missed performance will reduce the salary based on the number of planned performances for the current month. The salary will be paid in accordance with all applicable laws and regulations. Upon reaching age 18, Dory will be released from her contract and free to pursue other opportunities. The circus is not liable for any damage or injury sustained by Dory during the course of her performance. Dory assumes all risk and responsibility for her own safety and well-being while under contract with the circus. In the case of fatal injury, the parents would be paid a sum of $1,000. $1,000 if she dies. I understand like this is like back in the 80s, but still. Both parties agreed to uphold the terms of this contract in good faith. Any violation of this contract may result in legal action, including but not limited to the pursuit of damages and injunctive relief. By signing below, both parties agreed to the terms and conditions of this contract. Ooh. Damn.
Oh, what the hell? A train?
Okay, so my thing is, let's look at this one more time. So it says, until the age of 16. Hold up. Until the age of 16. Let's say, like, hold up. It said 18 here. So yeah, there was like a bit of a typo there. Like, you know, with this it says 18, but there it says 16. So until the age of 16, so... Ow. Here's also, it says 1961. I thought this takes place in the 80s. I'm trying to process. It says like this was signed in 1961. It said that she was gonna be with him until 16, but this is like in the 80s, and by all accounts, it seems like it's trying to say that she's like, you know, still a kid here. I'm so confused. A mannequin, I swear. This game's definitely got... And I'm seeing several of them. It's by all accounts, like, it's saying, like, you know, that was in 1961, but it's in the 80s, and it seems like she's, like, around 7 or something here. So, something's definitely not lining up. I have a feeling it's gonna be a cool map, though. Oh, yes, we're on a train now. So I guess they were traveling, yeah.
Sometimes I helped out with the feeding schedule. Emma loved apples.
I'm not loving all these mannequins I'm seeing.
Oh.
Fucking elephant. Oh, it's... Oh, shoot, I didn't see the elephant. That was a scare.
Our oldest elephant. Oh, a very sweet animal, but the circus was not the right place for her. Nobody should be locked up like that.
There's like hardly any room for her at all in there. All the things that scare me in this game is a freaking elephant. Or I guess because I didn't expect it, you know?
Just where are we going? Next would be the sleeping apartments.
Alright. Clown.
Here slept Rodri the clown and our magician. Oh, what was his name? I never really liked magicians. They always mess with your head.
That's the whole point. Make you like wondering like what's actually going on. What's real and what's not and all that jazz. I was trying to see if there's any other collectibles like, alright, and this is
Who was sleeping here again?
like a bunch of horse supplies. Or something for horse, I don't know. No. Oh, it's kind of hard to tell what's what here. This is obviously their quarters.
That was our cabin. But I often spent my nights in the workshop. Yeah, that probably wasn't very healthy for our relationship.
Okay. Ah, shit. Go. Oh, crap.
Well, the circus started losing people along. That's why the train ultimately wasn't worth it anymore, and the circus settled down.
Okay, yeah, that explains this. So they were traveling and they did settle down.
That we couldn't afford. Why is the creepy mannequin here?
Because it's about to go full Weeping Angel on us. I'm just waiting for it. I know what's going to happen.
That was our lounge. Hanging out here made the long journeys a little more bearable. We mostly had canned food stocked. Sometimes Rod recooked. His canned beef stew special was amazing. This just needed a little knock right here. And there it goes.
This mannequin's following me around. Damn it. It's walking.
Looking back, the time here wasn't all bad. Shame that the circus is no more.
Wish this mannequin was no more. Let me out.
And Martha and Dory still have their shows. We just don't travel around anymore, right? Why is my memory so fuzzy?
At some point I'm gonna look back and it's gonna be like, you know, right there watching me. I know it is.
Wait, did I turn around? This is my workshop again.
I'm not liking that mannequin. Of course, I don't like mannequins anyway. You see, this is where... No! No, 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 no. Ah, shit. Go ahead, do your...
What the fuck is this? I need to get away.
First off, how was I supposed to do that anyway? Okay, yes, they get... Oh, you freaking... I grabbed the wrong end before. Let me out!
What the fuck is this?
Dude, that's not even cool, man.
I need to get away.
So that's one cheap death because like the shock value of it. And I try to like, you know, get out of there, get out the other side. And they wouldn't let me open the door like I needed to. Oh, that's just cheap as hell. Damn it. So this thing can... Wow. So we got one of these situations where it's gotta be trial and error. Are you jackass? Fine by me. Now I'm not even scared of it, I'm just mad at it. Open the damn door!
At least it should buy me some time. I better hurry. Ah, shit, no lever. I needed to decouple the wagon. Where could it be?
But
Get rid of this thing first. Oh, could I decouple the wagon? Get rid of this thing first. Oh, could I decouple the wagon?
all right, we gotta find the lever. Fast in a hurry. And I'm dead. Go ahead, do your freaking worst. Dude, I ain't liking this, man. This ain't fair. Oh, it can't get through still. Okay. This got me mad though. Where's the lever? I gotta get away from this freaking man. I knew things were gonna go to 0 to 60 at one point. It's not even going like Weeping Angel like I thought it was going to or whatever. It just freaking just came after me. So they're not letting me do anything else. They're not letting me go anywhere else. It's like, you know, so it's gotta be something here. Where's that damn lever? Give me that.
Oh, there's the lever. Now let's get rid of this goddamn puppet.
Oh no.
Now I have to pull the lever to the right side.
Jeez.
I hope it's gone now.
That was tense.
Okay, what now? How do I get off this train? Can I even leave, or am I trapped in this nightmare?
There's nothing more to say, Walter.
That was tense.
I made myself clear.
Oh, what is wrong with my head?
And the worst thing is, if there's any more collectibles where I gotta relive this just to come back and get them. I told you guys. I told you that thing was gonna like start chasing me at some point. And the moment I saw it, I think I handle like my handle things decently, all things considered.
I don't care what you think. You can leave. We don't need you. She doesn't need you.
Where do these cruel flashbacks come from? I just don't know anymore.
I'm just wondering who's in the wrong here, because I mean I know in Layers of Fear it definitely had like a massive twist, but with this it just sounds like the mom is like trying to make all the decisions for her, when she's too young to really be able to do anything about it. And I'm wondering if something actually happened to Dory, because they did seem like they kind of like put that in emphasis there on if a fatal accident.
Daddy, is it true that Mommy and I will live with Uncle from now on?
Oh, I need to get away from this awful circus. I have to save Dory from her.
I am curious to see exactly how this is gonna all play out in the end though. Like what the big twist is. Because Layers of Fear was definitely like go with how it did its twists. What's going on with the train here? Why is it like this unless it crashed or something? Everything's looking like the train completely derailed. You know, look, I'm walking on the ceiling, actually. Yeah, this train, like, actually derailed or something. Which doesn't make sense what he was talking about. I mean, because obviously we saw the train, like, you know, back before, but then that could have been, like, somewhere in the timeline where the train was still going. I wonder if it actually... Well, this obviously ain't natural here, but it makes me wonder if the train actually did crash or something at some point. Or maybe it's just actually part of the level design. That's what, like, basically what they've done with these, like, games like this. They kind of, like, definitely make you question things. Layers of Fear was definitely like that. And the question is, what are we doing here? So obviously gotta be something here. Here we go.
It looks dead and cold.
I wouldn't say that.
Whoa, what's going on? It sounds like it's gonna explode any minute. Oh, maybe I can let off the pressure somehow. Oh, I think it's getting worse. Oh, that seemed to work. I have to hurry.
Okay, go out there. Whatever area we see that has smoke coming out of it. All right. They threw me in like something I was not prepped for right then. Was that supposed to happen? Or maybe I wasn't actually supposed to be able to solve it. Did I do it or not? Did it work? I'm so confused. I don't know if it worked or not. I'll have to go back through later and, you know, see if I can actually even properly do it. But it kind of like it might have been one of those things where, like, you know, there was no way to win. Still just trying to, like, just figure out exactly what all is going on with this, you know, like... I don't even know where the hell I'm going now. Here we go. I think this is the right way. I'm just trying to figure out, like, what the whole point of all this is. Like, you know, why does he keep coming back to this whole Chinatown area? It definitely seems like seedy and, like, definitely black market. Like, you know, this place could, like, you know, you probably, you know, it's a good place to lose a kidney. Or wake up with your kidneys missing. Alright. This one's red. Don't say that. Alright, so where are we at now? What gets me is the fact that only like one of the levels actually took place at the circus. But it looks like we might be back there again.
What happened to the train?
So the train did derail for some reason. Or he's just like talking about like what happened to the train because that's where he just was.
Where am I now?
And this game like leaves you questioning so much. So another thing is like the symbol right there is like the one we've seen like, you know, in the promotional stuff for this game.
This is the circus.
Like the logo and everything.
Martha's rehearsing tonight. Yes, I remember now. I need to get there.
It seems like he's like reliving like a whole bunch of different moments from his life for one thing.
I can't believe I have to do the next show alone. How could she get sick now? Oh, did you two go to the lake again? In this cold?
Seeing things from one side more and more here, but
Dory's sick at home.
wait and see how it goes.
I think today's the only chance. If I don't do something, Dory will... I can't see another way. Why can't I see another way?
So back to the circus again. I had a feeling like things are going to be a little bit tougher this time, depending on what's going on. Came through here once before. Things look like very much the same.
Real.
This is nighttime. Whereas the fun house, which is like so far is like my favorite area. It says it's closed, but this is the haunted house again, where we started the game off. And I feel we're probably gonna end up going there again. So I feel like the only way we can really go at the moment. Let me see. There's a collectible over here. There, something. So on.
It's the refilling zone. After all, it's just a machine.
It's going like, you know, spoil its secrets, why don't you? I also like the sound design. You can hear the rain on the tarp.
Looks like the storm hit us pretty bad.
Yeah, looks like we're kind of like heading on over into the, we might be heading over into the actual freak show this time. Oh, yeah, we're going through the freak show, it looks like.
Is anybody there?
What it seemed like we were doing might be going through the freak show. Okay, y'all can take these mannequins and shove them now, because I already had enough experience. It was... Oh, goddamn. No. Bitch, you better not look, you know, turn ahead and look at me either. I need to get the hell on out of here. Let me out. Okay. Y'all can just go right the fuck on. You too, especially, since you're encouraging them. Let me out of here. I'm dealing with this. Okay. They did that really well, though. I'll say that. But
Martha must still be in here. What am I doing? This doesn't feel
an
right.
amazing Sal. Oh, shoot.
I need to hurry.
Is that her or is that Sal? I know it said that, like, you know, because Martha does, like, trapeze stuff.
Where is the rigging?
But I don't know if she actually does tightrope walking. This might be Martha right here. What the hell? We were just...
Yeah, this should cut through the ropes.
Okay, you're just being maniacal. I was just not gonna kill her, but... Oh, here he goes.
Stop. Why am I doing this? That's the safety net. No! I won't let you take my child away.
Okay.
Dory? No!
Okay, then. So that's what happened?
Oh, now I remember what I did. I murdered Dory. But why? It doesn't make any sense at all.
I thought Dory was, like, sick at home, though.
Why would I do this to you? There had to be another way. Yet I picked the worst possible one. Why? Oh, how could I believe this would help you in any way? I am so sorry. But what now? I need to find a way out of here.
Like, I could tell, like, you know, I thought, like, when I saw the net fall, I thought, like, basically the way they were trying to do is he was gonna, like, cut the tightrope to get her to come down so he could talk to her.
Right there.
I thought his way he was doing it first, like he was gonna, you know, just cut the tightrope so she'd fall into the net and she wouldn't be able to perform, so he actually could force her to talk to him.
What is this? It seems like something has to be put in there.
Oh shit.
Oh God, what was that?
Well, this is just... Could have been it also.
Why are these bells everywhere? I'd better be careful.
Yeah, we ring these things whatever we're...
What is the tent doing here? I somehow feel drawn to it. What is that? I feel strangely drawn to it.
You said that.
A watch. Looks pricey. But it couldn't be mine. But it feels like it belongs to me.
So the way it kind of looks or whatever is that he actually seems like, at least so far, he's remorseful for what he did compared to, like, you know,
Some kind of crossword puzzle? I was really never good at that stuff.
compared to, like, you know, later, like other games I play where, like, you know, the protagonist actually end up being a complete asshole. Seems here like he actually was trying to save his daughter. But he was actually willing to go as... I mean, I don't know if he actually was willing to go as far as, like, try to kill Martha to save Dory or what, but... Oh, shit. Oh, god dang it. Well, that's BS. I had no way out of it.
Is this some kind of punishment? Oh, there must be a way out of this forest. Oh, it fits perfectly. What is it?
Being honest, I think kind of like was a bit derpy, so I didn't really get too spooked by it. I don't even know what it's supposed to be. Some kind of mountain person. Does it kind of feel like we're getting close to the end of the game, though? Something right here, maybe? Okay, probably like next one will be over here. I'm kind of getting some Slender the 8 Pages vibes from this, to an extent.
Oh, the gas station. I remember. I needed the money, and I didn't mind taking over the night shift. I was fired after 2 weeks when they found me drunk behind the counter.
That'll do it.
Something inside. What is that? I can't really make it out. Some kind of cube? It looks like a puzzle.
It's right outside. Probably wonder if I'm actually supposed to get caught. I don't know. It's probably gonna catch me. Ah, shit. Just waiting for it. How did that fucker not see me? There's probably a trophy for like doing this without getting caught too, but. Alright, we gotta find one more. And still we gotta make it all the way back. I feel like as long as we don't hit the bells, we should be okay. I have a feeling the last one should be somewhere over here. Just gotta look. See that? Yeah, I think we're going the right way. I feel like following these things might be a good idea. Well, I thought there was more than one. One thing about this game, it definitely is like playing, like, you know, with... You think you got an idea on what's going on, things like go south. Oh, yeah, you're not gonna be any help. You're over there like just spazzing the hell out. Then we already... Ah, shit. We already came through this one. It's about to get me. I'm dead. Oh. Well. Go the hell on. Fucking bells. Okay, I gotta try to get this last one. So the way everything I kind of perceive this as long as I don't step like hit the bells, I really probably don't have to worry about it too much. Shining a light right in this thing's face probably ain't helping matters either. Damn, okay. I'm not seeing anything. Hold up. No. I gotta get on out of here, though. Okay, hoping this is gonna be the right way. So you're so maze-like, I mean, but... Crap. Okay, we already came up through here. We went down there. No, you don't. Okay, let's think. Alright, so we went over this way before. Let's check to the right. Shit. Course. But if it's over there at the circus, that's obviously, you know, the tent. It helps me out a lot because it tells me where I've already been. What the hell? How are we back here again? Hold up. Here we go.
Dory.
Stupid thing.
Oh, some kind of necklace? I can't make out the name.
So I guess that explains the reason why. I think that explains the reason why her room looked the way it did, like she was still a little girl or whatever, like, you know, in the 80s or whatever. Apparently he just, like, you know, she died in the 60s and he left the room like that. At least that's what I can gather. Go the hell on. Shit. The hell with you. Okay, if we can find the big top, we just gotta go down and we'll be back where we were. Back where we need to be. Just trying to avoid this schmuck best I can. Oh, here we go.
What now?
Welcome to Carnival, I suppose? For anyone who gets the joke.
Oh, that's our ghost train. Maybe this will lead me out of this damn nightmare.
I knew we were gonna be going back here eventually. Maybe, seriously, maybe think of Carnival for those who ever played that, or at least saw the intro to it. Awesome, you know, horror-based, like, light gun game from back in the day. Never beat it, but it was definitely one of those, like, you know, coin gobblers. It was, like, right up there with House of the Dead, but I don't think it was as popular as House of the Dead, but did it definitely have a following. Back here again. Oh, shit. Oh, you can just go on somewhere?
I don't remember this part.
I wonder if that creature we saw in the forest might have been Dory. But I don't know.
this is me.
That's them falling in love. Getting married and everything. Church bells and all that jazz. And that was the birth of Dory.
I'm so sorry.
Depending on how this goes, wherever it... He was out in the way, I guess, way... Trying to balance everything. Oh boy.
Oh God, no. No, 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 no!
Oh shit. I'm wondering, like, how much. Like I said, I know they said this game isn't really that long, so I was hoping to probably beat it in one sitting tonight. I think I, definitely should be able to. It feels like we're kind of getting close to the end of something here. I'm just wondering who it is that really is the bad guy here, because it seems like they're trying to do like a bunch of twists.
Back in our house? Am I finally awake? Oh, this room is a mess. What happened here?
It's based in a sense that it seems like, okay, like all that's gone now. Is that an ambulance? Oh. Fire klaxons, or... I think it's daytime outside now.
The kitchen? Everything's falling apart.
Ew. But I'm just curious, like, to see, like, who it is actually really was in the wrong in the end. Like, because I feel like it could be setting up that he might have done something wrong. Or, like, or obviously, we know what he did wrong. But it may actually be there might be more to it still. And I'm hoping I might be mistaken on that part. I kind of want to root for this guy. Yeah, I was kind of glancing around to see, like, what other... See what other... Hell, they're not even let me go that way. Now I can actually go into Dory's room again. Back to the fun house again. And it's all painted now.
These are props. Is everything a stage? Who built this? And why?
I feel it's definitely has something to do with Dory in the end, like her spirit or something, maybe. So I'm thinking that's where it seems like it might be going.
And this is the circus.
I think I know what it might be. Let's see if it goes where I'm thinking it may in the end.
Martha and Dory.
Well,
Who would do something like this?
I think I know what's going on.
I don't know what's going on.
I think I do.
I just want to get out of here.
I think someone's currently a hamster inside of a big maze here, if you catch my drift. Mm-hmm.
It looks like it's part of a giant machine. Oh, shit. Oh, where the hell am I?
Well, it's not amateur science, but... I think our boy alongside of all of us have been duped here.
Even the train.
Brick by brick. This house madness falls.
Oh, did I do this? I think I'm outside the house.
What house?
Oh, please just let this be a way out.
Let me go check out the other way first. I mean, I don't think I've got like all of the details here on the why, but I know what's going on to an extent. Yeah. I think it's around time we thought outside the Matrix, if you catch my drift.
Holy hell. This place is huge. How the fuck did I get here? Why is there a computer set up here? Subject 7. Is that supposed to be me? What are they doing here? What was I doing here? Maybe this opened the door.
Just want to see if there's anything else that could happen. Might be a trophy for, like, you know, clicking the thing a crap load of times, but...
What are you doing out here? Put that down.
Kind of caught me a little bit.
What is going on with my head?
I didn't expect like a random gunshot right there.
Oh, they even have groceries delivered?
So this has me wondering, like, what all, like, you know, in regards to everything, all these memories were, like, was that, I mean, because it's kind of going to say it. He's obviously some kind of, like, you know, lab rat for some kind of, like, you know, experiments they've been doing, like, I guess, like, psychological drugs or something like that. And then basically, you know, putting him in the situation to see, like, you know, how, like, you know, like, gives, like, some heavy, like, you know, very lucid hallucinations or whatever. If that makes any sense. So it makes you wonder if Martha and Dory were ever real. If he actually ever... I mean, if he could just be like some random homeless person they picked up off the street. and, you know, subjected to these experiments.
That's a lot of medicine.
So I'm kind of like, you know, we have like a whole thing here, like what all was really real. Like, was the circus real? You know, was his family real?
Another prop.
We definitely got some serious nothing is true, everything is permitted stuff going on here. That they shouldn't have been permitted. Assassin's Creed quote for anyone who doesn't get it. Well, yeah, that's all based on saying experimental therapy. Well, I mean, that, oh, I mean, yeah, well, but yeah, that too. I was mainly just saying he was maybe just someone they just picked up off the streets. But it could be experimental therapy. I'm just wondering if they actually were ever even real. We know someone was doing this computer. Oh, Norn, huh? Is that what you're calling it? Norn? Sure it's not something else? Memories for the future. Norn Corporation. But yeah, so I think it's one of two ways. I like how they even have like little things like little smudges right there, like someone actually touched the thing. So it's not like pristine.
That has to be an exit. An office. How many people work here? And where are they? Oh, God.
Well, he dead.
I think he's dead.
Like a pair of lipstick. So yeah, so I feel it was either experimental therapy, like you said, or can we get a drink?
It doesn't work.
85 cents. Hell, I wish it did. Compared to how much it costs to get a soda out machine these days.
Locked. Maybe I can unlock it from another computer.
But yeah, either experimental therapy or this is just like some guy they just picked up off the street and just, you know, just did things experimental with. All right, it's a calculator. I have a feeling there's definitely gonna be like something for this too. Some kind of automatic lockdown. Dear employees, this facility is currently under lockdown. Please stay calm and continue to work as normal. As soon as this emergency is resolved, the lockdown will be lifted. For more information, feel free to speak to your supervisor. He probably dead too. But yeah, I really am interested to see like exactly what all has happened. Like what all is it? Like if they were real, if any of this was real, or if it, like you said, is just it's experimental therapy. But I don't know. Kind of same time, it feels like if they were just doing experimental therapy, trying to help them, it definitely feels like something much more ominous is going on here. So why would like someone break out and go on a killing spree or whatever it is that's happened? Obviously, it definitely was like another one of their test subjects. So it could be it was experimental therapy, and in the end, they wanted to help, but ended up driving the test subject insane because things got too real or whatever, and maybe they kind of like realize that like once they could think about it like this, you get put through something like this, the person figures out, hey, I have my family and everything back, or they went through a very traumatizing event, and then afterwards they come free of it, realize none of it was true, and well. Have like a situation like this, probably would end up snapping. Because they probably feel like these people are playing with their emotions and everything or whatever else. Playing with their mind and try to profit off of it or something. I mean, who knows? I mean, there's so many ways you can look at this.
What were they doing here?
I just feel like this guy could have just been like someone they just picked up off the street and just...
Scouting
We'll see.
report. Scouting for what? Or whom?
Norm Corporation.
Wait. Subject 7 was also on the screen in front of my house, but it says Liam Kennelly. That's not my name. What the fuck is going on here?
And I think that just kind of told us right there. His name's not Walter, I don't think. I feel like it definitely was like what I was thinking, that like not experimental therapy, simply them just taking him off the streets or just finding this guy. Might have been someone that could have been like I mean, obviously you see like a lot of fiction when they take this route. It's someone that was either on had life sentence on death row, someone who basically didn't have like any chance anything else, someone that basically society wasn't gonna miss in the end. So then they can kind of like, they have corporations like this. You see this a lot in like different sci-fi fiction. It's like, okay, no one's gonna miss this guy. We can do like, these experiments on him till, as long as we want, no one's gonna know, or basically, no one's gonna really question it. We'll see though. Norton Corporation, Liam Kennelly, scouting report summary. Subject: Liam Kennelly designated subject 07. Demographics: age 35, gender male, occupation various part-time jobs, education high school dropout. Income low, living situation solitary, one-room apartment in Chinatown. So basically, he wasn't actually in the end, that's even worse when you think about it. It wasn't someone that was on death row or whatever. They just found some guy that was down on his luck in a one-room apartment. Basically, no one really actually probably was going to care about. So, again, someone that no one was really going to miss because he wasn't high profile. Various part-time jobs, education, all right. Income low, living situation solitary, one-room apartment in Chinatown. Background: Liam Kennelly dropped out of school when he was 15 years old. An abusive relationship with his parents forced him to sever connections early. He joined the army very early, but records show him leaving after a few months signing dependency discharge. He returned home to care for his dying father who passed away. 3 years later, since then he moved again and has been unable to find stable work. He has holding himself afloat with very small jobs. Assessment: social connections. Subject has no known family or friends. He leads a solitary lifestyle with minimal social interactions. So basically, I think it's like a Hikadori or whatever it is. I can't remember. Sounds like he's almost like a shut-in outside of work. I'm trying to remember the actual name. It's a Japanese term. Hikikomori, that's it. It's been frequently described in Japan as characterized by adolescents and young adults who become reclusive in their parents' homes, unable to work or go to school for months or years. But at the same time, they can't really, they just barely ever leave their rooms or whatever. I think a lot of times, and usually, their parents, they rely on their parents to bring them food and stuff. They're like complete shut-ins. Good examples of this, of course, are Shoto and Daito in Ready Player One. If you guys like read the book, the movie, I was okay with the movie, but Ready Player One, the book, really kind of like took things much differently. And portrayed Daito and Shoto as Hikikomori, and that they basically never really left their rooms, and they just like kind of like just stayed on the oasis consistently. So this guy, whatever, it's not really he's not in Hikikomori territory, but is like he's basically very socially isolated. So yeah, emotional attachment subject has no known emotional attachments, physical abilities such as no known physical limitations. Motivation studies the history of financial struggles and debts, suggests a lack of motivation and drive. Chances are they probably actually had bought him in with the promise of paying him. Based on information gathered, Liam Kennelly appears to be an ideal candidate for the memory replacement experiment. The subject's uneventful life reduces the risk of memory remnants. The history of financial struggles and lack of motivation suggests a beneficial state of mind for the procedure. The subject's cognitive function and physical ability are sufficient to undergo the procedure. So it kind of sounds like in a way they were trying to help him, but very questionable in the methods. I feel like there's definitely more to it.
Hundreds of files.
But again, someone snapped.
Who did
Hey,
this?
who is this guy? Oh shit, he has a gun!
Again, one of them, like, got... It didn't mesh well with him. But it's just kind of like it's still, like, just up in the air, and if these people were trying to help. Or to make a profit off of someone that they felt like in the end no one was really going to think about if he went missing.
Oh, damn, locked. There has to be another way.
We need a key card.
What the hell do I do now?
I have a feeling like
Oh, this headache is killing me. Who was he?
our buddy's probably still somewhere around here, the one with the gun.
Nope.
Looks like we need a key card. Hold up. Then we thinking about it. We didn't really check the rest of the computer. Scouting report, Lissa Baker. Didn't even really look at these. Wasn't even thinking about it. Norton Corporation, Lissa Baker, scouting report summary. Elizabeth Baker, demographics age 29, gender female, occupation software engineer, master's degree in computer science, income high, living situation lives with husband and 2 children in a suburban house. Background, Elizabeth Baker is a successful software engineer. Okay, this might take back some of what I said before. Having earned a master's degree in computer science, she is married with 2 children and lives in a comfortable suburban home. Records show that she has no criminal history and her social media activity indicates a relatively stable and happy personal life. Assessment, social connection. Subject has a stable and supportive family and social network. Emotional attachment. Subject has strong emotional attachments to her family, particularly her children. Physical ability. Subject appears to be in good physical health and has no known limitations. Motivation. Subject appears to be driven and ambitious with a successful career and a desire to provide for her family. Conclusion. Based on the information gathered, Elizabeth Baker may not be an ideal candidate for memory imprinting. Her strong emotional attachment to her family may increase the risk of memory remnants, and her stable personal and professional life indicate further attachment that could increase the risk factor of invitation. While her cognitive abilities would have made her an interesting subject for highly technical, complex memories, the risk might be too great. Further investigation may be necessary to determine if it would be possible to make her a suitable candidate. Clint Edwards, wait for it. Subject, Clint Edwards, demographics, age 28, gender male, occupation unemployed, education high school graduate, income none, living situation shared apartment in downtown area, background. Clint Edwards grew up in a single-parent household and has faced financial difficulties throughout his life. He graduated high school but never pursued further education or employment. Currently lives with 2 roommates in a downtown apartment. Assessment. Social connection. Subject has a small circle of friends but limited family connections. Emotional attachment. Subject is not known to have any significant emotional attachments. Physical ability. Subject is in good physical health and has no known limitations. Subject displays low motivation and interest in pursuing a career or education. He has a history of financial struggles and relies on support from family and friends. Conclusion. Based on information gathered, Clint Edwards appears to be a suitable candidate for the memory imprinting. Subject's life experience, emotional attachment, so no special risk for memory remnants. His low motivation and financial struggles suggest a beneficial state of mind for the procedure. The small number of social connections makes an invitation very possible. Subject 7, log 86. Monitoring log 86. Date 15/05/17/2017. So yeah, this takes place like, you know, in the 2000s now. Or 2010s. Subject Liam Kennelly, designated subject 07. Cycle 85. Observation 9:15 a.m. Subject woke up, seemingly had a bad dream. Details of the dream are unclear. No sign that it's connected to a memory remnant. 10:30 a.m. Subject behaved strangely around a connected corridor. Maintenance team is looking into it after the shift. Still no indication of memory remnants. 12:44 p.m. Subconscious breakthrough should have taken place, but subject exhibits less signs than usual at the state of cycle. 3 p.m. Such strange behavior continued. Early termination cycles recommended. He may have been the one to do it. There might not have been someone else in here with me. I mean, I was thinking it could have been Clint Edwards. Hell, he could be Liam or Clint. Who knows? Potential subject list. Hey, Trevor, you still haven't sent me this report about the potential subject you told me about. Would really appreciate if you could manage it this week. We're running pretty dry over here. By the way, everything all right over there? I heard some rumors that your facility had some kind of lockdown. Manager told us to leave the topic alone. Hope it's not too busy over there, so you can send me that report as soon as possible. I mean, lockdown. Facilities kind of lockdown. Please stay calm and continue. All right, yeah, that one again. All right, and now finally, door controls. So we're gonna need a card though. So either he's the one that, you know, went on the killing spree, or the Clint guy is. It's kind of weird they said that there was another candidate. That we've yet to see yet.
Gunshot wounds.
Yeah, just like the others. As someone walked through here. I don't like this. It's too isolated.
There are others. This must be me. Oh, that doesn't look good for him. Am I the only one left alive?
Hmm.
There it is again. Subject 7, Liam Kennelly.
So that's the concerning thing. It says, like, talking about deceased, where I mean there was like a high likelihood of them actually dying from this. I don't think they're really, you know, about helping. Hey, Peter. Just wanted to let you know that I just came back from updating some data on House 2 and found Hannah was not on her post. She didn't left her fucking gun on the desk. I think she was getting coffee or something. God knows what would happen if one of those drugged up subjects would get out there and there was a fucking gun just laying there. You really need to talk to her. If I see something like this again, I will need to file a report. I know you guys are close, but just fucking talk to her. Hey, P, I know I asked this already, but can you please take over my pizza delivery shift this month? I hate direct contact with the subjects, and I really hate filling out the forms after. I'll cover for everything else you want this year and grab your coffee every day. How's that sound, Scott? Alright, so there was that. So let's see what else there is. Door controls, we'll do that next. Subject register. There's this right here. It says Clint's dead. Liam and Mary, Alicia, Ethan, Elliot, and Yusuf. But the Clint Edwards one, it shows right here, it claims he's deceased. But it says 67 cycles. I don't know. Alright, 07 monitoring 24, 01, 13, 2003. So Liam Kennelly, he's been here for a while. Cycle 11. Observations, 10:15 a.m. Such seemed to remember arguments from Martha. In this cycle, subconscious breakthrough began earlier than expected. New memory stage rooms seem to have the desired effect. 11:30 a.m. Subject noticed the mess in the bedroom. Subject's perception seems to shift to slowly reveal our intended room setups. Some indication of memory remnants. 12:44 p.m. First concrete perception breakthrough seems to have been in the bathroom. Requires further investigation, but is seen to coincide with the last cycle. 3 p.m. Subject could not be observed for roughly 2 minutes while searching Martha's room. Seen to search for something in the corner of the room. So yeah, he's definitely Liam. So Mary Hughes, designated subject 08, cycle 8. Observations, 9:15 a.m. Subject experienced vivid dreams. Increased brain activity observed during the REM sleep cycle. Dream content is currently unknown. 11 a.m. Subject seemed to desire a visit to the nearby park. Park stage configuration of the house was used, and the subject seemed to imagine a relaxing walk. 12:30 p.m. Subject experienced a mild headache, which subsided after taking their medication. 2 p.m. Subject was observed crying while reading a book. Reasons cannot be concluded. 4:30 p.m. Subject experienced a sudden burst of anger, throwing objects across the room. Possible emotional breakthrough detected. 6 p.m. Subject calmed down and resumed normal behavior. Conclusion: the observations of subject 08 during the cycle suggested the memory replacement procedure is having some effect on the subject's subconscious mind. Vivid dreams and emotional outbursts indicate that the implanted memories are being integrated with the subject's personality. The subject's park visit indicates that the emergent effect of our stages worked as expected. Further monitoring and investigation are needed to determine the exact cause of the emotional outburst and ensure the subject's safety. Finally, this one. This might be Clint again. Morgan Mills. This is a new one. Subject 14, monitoring log 6. Date 07, 22, 2014. Subject Morgan Mills, designated subject 14. Cycle 14. Observations. 9:15 a.m. Subject shows signs of restlessness and agitation. Heart rate is increased. This cause is currently unknown. 1:30 p.m. Subject is displaying unusual behavior. She is whispering to herself and appears to be agitated. Okay, it's a female. Appears to be agitated. She keeps touching the scar on her leg. Possible memory remnants. Utilizing a new cycle will be recommended. 3 p.m. Subject was seen unconscious in study hall room. Retrieval team was sent, but it was already too late. Subject was declared deceased. Oof. All right. All right. Hoping they give me no more computers. I mean, all this reading is kind of. I mean, just overall the reading. I'm just curious if it's actually this guy is the one that was like that shot the place up, or if it's someone else that's still lurking around. Which I feel if it was someone else, we would already seen them, but who knows? They should only been able to go like to the same places we could go to. Okay, looks like we got one more spot we gotta explore. By all accounts, looks like these bodies have been here for a while too. Alright, let's see. What else is there? Probably gonna be like one more computer. It looks like, yeah, it's one more computer. Hopefully there's not gonna be as much reading this time. That's a circus backdrop. I will admit, it kind of has me a little bummed out, like realizing like none of it was real.
More bodies. How many people died in here? Fabricated memories.
Okay, it's only this one this time.
Everything is staged.
Aside the mail.
Martha and Dory aren't real?
Yeah, they aren't real.
Wait, they can just put all these fake memories into my head? I can't believe this. Oh, what is going on with my head?
So let's go 7, monitoring log 1. 10/23/2001. Liam Kinley designated subject 7. Procedure date. Procedure was successful. Measuring values of all fall into expected ranges. Fabricated memories were reviewed and approved. All memories were archived. Fabricated memory, traumatic family killing 1. Cycle 1. Observations. 8:05 a.m. Subject wakens and appears disoriented. He seems unable to recall any information about his previous life. 8:10 a.m. Subject is introduced to the artificial house modeled after his invented family home. He's able to recognize and identify the house as his own. He however seems to dismiss the current state of the house. 8:20 a.m. Subject finds a photograph of his wife and daughter, Martha and Dory. He's able to identify them as his family and is able to recall basic information about them. 8:30 a.m. Subject seems unable to recall the traumatic parts about his fabricated memory. 11 a.m. Subject is searching for his wife and daughter in the house. 3:30 p.m. Subject's subconscious seems to radically alter his perception to fit his fabricated memories without the traumatic parts. Initial conclusion. The memory replacement procedure was successful in implanting artificial memories into the subject's mind. Further observations seem to indicate suppression of parts of the fabricated memory, but no sign of the existence of old memories. Subject's perception is altered in order to support the suppression of these memories. So there's like a lot of meta crap going on here too. Well, not meta crap, but meta stuff. In the sense that this is basically the stuff we were doing, I think, at the beginning of the game. All right, mail. Oh crap! Of course, there's like a lot of reading here. Then it's not gonna be as bad. Michelle Miller. Elena, is everything all okay between us? After you didn't show up, I tried to reach you, but your phone's going straight to voicemail. Is everything all right? Did something happen? Please call me as soon as you read this. I'm really worried. All right. And here's the kick to it. It says right here, I made lockdown than this. All right. All right, hold up. All right, yeah. All right, here we go. I have to read it from below. All right, I just want to make sure that we're still good for next month. I just booked the hotel. I'll be over there for the 10th to the 12th. I would love to see you, but I also can't wait to get out of this goddamn state. By the way, I have something to ask you. Are there researchers in your facility that weird too? This weird too? I got a request to change the ethnicity and memory because it fits the time period better. It's just so cliche. I can't imagine how this would make the memory feel more natural, but I guess they had the idea. Whatever. Looking forward to seeing you, Elena. And it says up here. It says right here. Of course, we're good. I just need to make the request for the time off that weekend, but that should be no problem at all. And yeah, we get those weird requests here too. Our lead researcher is so obsessed with logical consistency. They can notice one small logical error, and scrap the whole memory and make us restart from the beginning. Guess they just want to test this stuff thoroughly. So we shouldn't read too much into it. But I'm not 100% convinced they actually know what they're doing. Can't wait to see you too. Alright, there's that. And this one right here. Ms. Rodriguez, we have an urgent request for your team. In order to secure the next funding stage, we are required to prepare for our first outside trial. Details for the target subject should follow in a few days. The imprinted memory should be closely modeled after their real memory. Details will be provided as necessary. The only condition is to make at least one modification that will be verifiable long term. The details of those modifications are up to you, but please keep in mind this memory will be tested outside the facility. Stability and security are the highest priority. Dr. Ian Keller, lead researcher, Norm. I think we're almost done with all the reading, hopefully. Peter Nelson. Hey, y'all, can we please get together? The subject just read out loud more Lorem Ipsum text. I thought you fixed all that. We got lucky and he didn't seem to affect his immersion too much, but you should really make sure he doesn't affect having a next cycle. He went off script. Oh, god dang. Thank God it's almost over, I think. Hello, Ms. Rodriguez. I have a modification request for the death in the circus memory currently used with Subject 07. This should be good, though. Because of special circumstances with the subject, we want to take every possible measure to increase the memory compatibility. We would like to give Martha character Chinese roots. Additional background research has shown this may fit better for the intended time period in the circus setting. Furthermore, we can reasonably assume this will feel more familiar with the site according to his last place of residence. That's the reason for the whole Chinatown thing. We expect this will increase memory stability by at least 5%, but be ready to make additional changes in a timely manner if needed. Additional story details are up to you and your team as always. Please prepare everything as soon as possible. We want the modified disc ready for the next cycle. Dr. Ian Keller, lead researcher, Nornays, Arizona, or whatever. Let's go and get these controls open, these doors open. Okay, now I should open up this door out here. Here we go. Oh, no, this one right here. Just out of curiosity.
There are other exits. How do I get there?
Yes, I'm guessing that one because we need a key card for it, but this one right here is... So it ain't like this will be the way out of here finally, because this has been a bit of a slog on this part. It's probably like the only area of the game where it's really kind of struggled. Everything else is great, but...
I've seen these before. I think. Oh, my head, my head. Oh, oh.
God dang it, not again. Or is he back home now? Wait, I wonder if it's... Oh, shoot. Don't tell me it's going the way I think this is about to go. Where that was a simulation as well. Oh.
Kennedy, your rent is late again. You don't pay up till the end of the week. You better have your eggs already packed up. Last chance.
Yeah, I'm trying. Can you find us? $1,000 for every participant. Well, I'm still not sure if this is some kind of joke, but man, the money would be nice.
Oh. Yeah, and this is the whole apartment. Oof. It says kitchen. Ouch. He doesn't have a shower.
I found this yesterday in front of my door. Looks like some kind of puzzle box. Shouldn't be too hard for me. It seems stuck.
He solved a Rubik's Cube. So apparently he's actually got some really good, logical skills.
Disgusting, but I like cold pizza.
Looks like he has having like not finishing his meals too. There's eggs over there, eggs right there. I mean, maybe he might actually be in the process of breakfast, but still.
I forgot to finish this. It'll have to wait. I could pawn it off, but it's the last thing I have left of him. I can see a piece of paper.
Okay, this might be a little fun.
I need something like a key here. I guess I'll have to find a job where I don't need a car.
Your 2001 car with license plate number Ken 1757 has been repossessed due to your failure to make timely payments on your auto loan. We have repeatedly tried to contact you, but you have not responded. Your vehicle will be sold at auction to recover the outstanding balance on your loan. Pay immediately to immediately prevent further damage to your credits. Your credit. Oof.
I'm not sure how long I'll stay here. I don't need most of it anyway.
Like, what the fact is, like, a Rubik's Cube over here has basically been solved for the most part. It seems like the whole concept is this guy's smart and everything. It's just he doesn't, like, it's just... So I guess that's the reason why he was able to kind of, like, go through the whole puzzle thing and everything. Go through the puzzles back at that facility.
I wonder what life would have been like if I had stayed in the army. Well, probably better than living like this.
I mean, he's got good thinking skills, just... And look at the puzzle box because we gotta solve this.
It seems stuck.
Hold up.
Well, that sounded like something happened. It seems stuck.
Yeah. Hmm.
Something flat needs to be inserted here. There's a strange key hidden in there.
All right, now we know where this goes.
First, I need to put in some batteries.
Hmm. Trying to find batteries now. I feel like this is gonna definitely hopefully be like one of the last things we gotta do with this, but we'll see. I feel like we're definitely getting there. It's just taking a little bit more time than I thought it would. So that's stuck, so...
It seems stuck.
That's not stuck.
A translucent disc with some kind of symbol in the middle.
Alright. Trying to put it in there, it's not letting me. Doesn't know what that's gonna be for now. Strange. Here it is. Or is it gonna get everything lined up once we actually get to that point? Let's see. I get it. How many we gotta count on the box? So, all right. That we see so far. Okay, so far there's hang on. There's 2 of those. For circles, there's 3 circles I know of. Let me... Problem is, if there's any more hidden, we're not gonna, like, you know... Except maybe I'm wrong, unfortunately. Maybe that has nothing to do with it. I'm hoping that maybe these don't. Wait a minute. I get it. Actually, it's different. Two was a circle. 3 was a circle. 5 was a... Plus, we don't know which one that one is. One was this. So... yeah, this is taking a little bit of time, but I mean, I've kind of like definitely got the idea on how it works now. Three was a circle, 2 was a circle, 1 was a triangle. Yeah, it's definitely taking like a little bit more time to kind of get through this one, but we'll get there. Just it's kind of like wonky trying to turn this thing.
It seems stuck.
We got the rest of this already, for the most part. Just as the ones that are, the compartments that aren't opened is the issue. So if you don't know which one this is, it's the problem.
A battery.
Alright, at least we got a battery.
It's not empty. It seems stuck.
We're about, at least we're about to be done with this. For the most part, hopefully.
First, I need to put in some batteries.
We need another one though. God dang it. Hopefully I can find another one without too much issue, because it is. Welcome in, Lil. Hope you're feeling better. Probably have to turn that off or something. So we need one more battery. I mean, it's not really a tough puzzle. I kind of got it figured out now. It's just that the toughest part's rotating it. That's been the part's been the biggest pain in the ass, actually turning the thing around. I just need to find one more battery. It needs to be a double A, I guess. Is there one up around the table? Nope. Like, seriously, that's like the hardest thing about like turning it around. I'm trying to find like one more battery. And it's not working out that well for me. Let me check back in here. See if maybe if I'm lucky. Really?
Another battery.
Lucky I found this stupid thing. This guy's like, you know, he really needs to clean this apartment. Maybe lucky the landlord doesn't come in here. He is going to get evicted. Okay. Let's pop this bad boy in and see what we got. The problem we got here or whatever is that... oh, boy. Hold up. Thinking about it.
Seems stuck.
How is it still stuck, dude? How is it that this is still stuck? Please, bequeath to me how it is still stuck. Let me try to turn off that light. Not helping matters. I'm just trying to figure this out. I mean, I feel like there's gonna be a process of elimination because we don't know like what these two panels are. So we got like 2 more we still need to work with here. We got like the solution for the rest of them. We just need to figure out 4 and 5, 4 and 6. Okay, you know, we're just gonna do what I would do. Of course, he doesn't want to pick up the knife and actually try to, you know, pry it open, because that's what I would do. So this is very problematic, in that this guy's supposed to be such a puzzle solver, but he won't like go as far as like just taking a knife or whatever, just prying this thing open. Yeah, I mean, it was doing that before. Thinking maybe that's the side I actually, you know, was trying to access before. Hold up. Could this be like the other side?
It seems stuck.
Wait a minute. What makes these two?
It seems stuck. Oh, that sounded like
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right. It's starting to frustrate me a little bit, though. 4 is a square. Now this one, if we actually just kind of like, you know, just process elimination there, but all right, we're gonna need we ain't got access to that one either. The weird thing is, it seems like that one's in there. So there's one in there still. I think he said there was a piece of paper in there. You know, we're gonna process elimination this. I'm tired of this. Hold up. Does something open right then? It's probably not gonna like. Hold up a second. Wait a minute. What was the other one again? 'Cause let's see here. 4 is a square. So this has to be triangle. This has to be the 6th one. That's gotta be a triangle. Question is, what did it open, if anything? I'm not seeing anything or that it did anything with here. Probably gotta wait till we actually, you know, fully solve it. Wait a minute. I'll show you. It was worth a try. I've been stuck on a stupid puzzle for who knows how long now, and I'm tired of it. First, I'm gonna get that light, stop that light from shining in my face. Like, so the question is, like, what all else is there we can do with this stupid box? Because, you know, it feels like we've done so much with it. You know, we got one more of these we need to find. You know, my stupid Maybe I should have paid attention to the fact there was a freaking thing I could pull open right... We're not going to talk about this. It was right. Solution was right there the whole time. I just had to look down at it. Okay, whatever. I'm done with this box. I would have just smashed it. I would have, like, threw it out the window or something. Not even bothered with it at this point because you're how frustrated I am with this box. All right. All right. Probably having the lights on this thing probably would help a lot more, but I'll work on that in a second. All right, let me go ahead and turn the light on. It took a lot longer than it needed to just because I got, you know, caught up in that one thing. Okay, let's go and wrap this up. See, we're trying to, like, make, like, a triangle here. Or something.
Oh, something came out of the cube.
Now you're gonna question it.
Must be a hint. Penrose Street. Wait, that's right around the corner. Should be easy to find.
You know, wish you didn't. Bitch ass Wonka. I was about to say Wonka ticket.
Guess I'll go look for another hint. What am I even doing?
Are we not done with this? I thought we were done, man.
I should just look for another job. What am I even doing? There's probably some kind of scam, right?
Now we're going through where we went
Maybe I'll
before.
Find something in that back alley.
Yeah, loss of a kidney, as I've said before. The hell's that music?
Oh, is that a phone ringing? That must be it.
Stay your ass right there, Gertrude.
A phone booth? That's new. What now, Liam?
Of course. Things can't be simple. At least this is easy. All right, so 7. We need 7, 718.
Seven. 1. 8. Easy. Okay. This is slowly getting interesting. Nice bass. Sounds like my kind of nightclub.
More like a good nightclub, considering like they freaking had your ass, like, you know, geeked off your ass where you didn't know what was going on. The fudge, man.
This is even more creepy.
Yeah, this is definitely kidney losing territory.
This door looks a bit out of place. Whoa, what is this place?
And yo ass is now a lab rat.
What is this? More puzzles?
Come on, now it took me forever with the first one. Let him solve it.
One last test. Okay.
$37.
Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh! Oh, this can't be real. My name really is Liam Kennelly. That was my life?
How much more is this game is there? I mean, I'm not complaining. It's just I still need to get to the gym.
Martha, you're not real.
My guess is like what I've seen like people beating this game in probably like maybe 2 hours or so or whatever.
Just another puzzle to lure me in. There's no use solving it now.
I'm taking it with me. I'm feeling like, you know, like the things I've seen people like beating this in like, you know, 2 hours or whatever, probably are people who like, you know, who already beat it once and they, you know, did a speed run of it.
Back now. I'll get to the bottom of this. I guess the power's out. I should try to turn the power on.
Well, I get feeling I'm not alone in here.
I should try to turn the power on.
I get it, Liam. Question is, where... That looks promising. There's this little button right here. Okay, now don't tell me there's like generator 2 and there's no generator in here. I just got okey doked. I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to figure this out. Like, exactly, you know, what, like, let's try this room. This looks promising.
Oh, that must be the generator. Oh, but it's not working.
It's got a bad egg here.
Ugh. One of these things is broken. Now I just need to find a replacement.
And all we gotta do is go back over here where we were. So one of these... excuse me?
This one seems broken. Also broken. Ugh, another broken one.
4 times the charm?
Nope, useless. Oh, they're all broken.
Great. Oh, you seem fine.
Oh, this one looks good.
All right. It's like, it's funny because every time I think like, yeah, hey, we're at the end, we end up not quite done yet. I said earlier, like about an hour ago, I was like, I think we're probably close to the end of this. Which again, you know, don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm definitely loving the game. I just want to, like, you know, I do have other things I need to go and take care of. Like, I need to head to the gym and everything, and... But we'll get through it. We're gonna finish this up tonight.
Did I use this machine before? What the hell did I do? Oh, there's an exit over there.
It's not gonna be that easy, is it? The exit's looking pretty far away.
Feels sinister.
Hey, don't say that.
Is this where they messed with my head?
Do not say this room feels sinister.
Locked.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like I need an ID card to get out of here.
I knew they weren't gonna let me out that easy.
I don't think I need them.
Of course, more reading. All right. 07 Liam Kennelly, reviewer Dr. Ian Keller, current cycles 50, imprinted memory, death in the circus. Subject 7 has far exceeded all our expectations. The rate at which memory remnants are observed in him is high, explaining his high cycle count. But his resiliency to their side effects is unprecedented. Typically, our subjects last fewer than 8 hours if the memory remnants occur, which has forced us to greatly increase our observation efforts and security. Even after this, our failure rate for most subjects is still quite high. Subject 07 suffers the same side effects such as headaches and dizziness, but his condition progresses much more slowly. In several cases, we only noticed after reviewing footage that a memory remnant even occurred. The side effects were so minor that it took days for them to become apparent. We believe it would still be fatal for him in the end, but this increased resiliency makes him a very special subject indeed. It may allow us to test our most unstable or dangerous memories much more safely than with other subjects. We still must be careful to only initiate new cycles as needed, as we can't risk losing him. That said, noticing the occurrence of a memory remnant seems much more problematic for him. We request new funding for special safeguards. So basically, he was like their golden boy.
Did I kill all these people?
So it was him, apparently.
I really did all of this. Making me believe I murdered my family is bad enough. But I killed all those people in here. They were real.
The bad thing is, everything points to the fact that he was just like a dude, like just, you know, down on his luck that they took advantage of. This mail. Alright, lockdown. Alright, more reading. Dr. Keller, the final step. I hope this email finds you well. I have excellent news for the subject project. I just had a meeting with someone very high up in the government. I can't disclose their identity, but they expressed a special interest for certain applications of our project. With their support, we would secure all the funding we would ever need. They may also be able to introduce me to a military contact. But for all this work to work out, we need to finally take the last step. They want to confirm trials outside the facility. The subject has already been procured and detailed documentation is on its way to you. Please get everything else underway so we can proceed with the trial as soon as possible. If we manage this, the impact to the political world we could have would be unimaginable. Notify me as soon as everything is ready. Evelyn Northwood, Facility Director, Norn. How'd that work out? And Mr. Martin, I'm not sure if you were the right person to talk to. Brandon Lee, a member of my research team, was overheard making remarks about quitting. It seems to have to do with his family. I made sure to brief my team about the company policies regarding early resignation, but I have to stress that Brandon is a very reliable worker and an important part of the team. Because of this, I'm unsure how to proceed. Dr. Ian Keller, lead researcher, Norn, AZ. Dr. Keller, thank you for this information. We'll take care of it. Oof. We know how that went. All right. Dear Miss Northwood, I'm proud to notify you that my team and I successfully imprinted our first test at memory. The volunteer remembered our control numbers when asked, without even being told them. Procedure went without incident and his vitals are in the expected ranges. He is as eager as we are to continue with further tests. As far as we know, we are the first in the world to actually alter human memory with desired data. We obviously have a long way to go, but the implications are incredible. I can't even begin to imagine how much this will change the medical landscape. Theoretically, we could find ways to treat most neurocognitive disorders. This technology could even be used therapeutically. So they wanted to use it like this, but again, it was all experimental. We will continue right away and could schedule the next advanced test as early as next week. You'll receive a detailed report in the following days. To our great future. Dr. Ian Keller, lead researcher at Norn AZ. But at the same time, it also just feels like a lot of this, they're saying all that, but it felt like they were kind of talking out of their asses. Some of them seem like they actually wanted to take that route with it, but some of them act like they want to take that route with it just to, like, you know, do more harm. Just think about how they could profit. Ian, that's excellent news. I knew you and your team could do it. We'll have a magnificent future to look forward to. Can you please meet with me at the head offices next week? We can discuss next steps for the project. Evan Northwood, Facility Director, Norn. Let's make sure, all right.
Death of last subjects.
God dang it, more reading.
Subjects 2 and 3. Brain hemorrhage. Old memories resurfacing. Severe headaches. Inflamed brain tissue. Memory imprinting risks. Resetting imprinted
Like,
memories.
I keep feeling like we're done reading, then we have more to read.
Memories again. The countermeasures. Initiate the next cycle. Further research required. Dr. Ian Keller.
I was tasked with researching the cause of death of the prior subjects. Subject 2 and 3 were both died due to brain hemorrhaging. The observation reports indicate that both subjects began to resurface their old memories while still retaining the full range of imprinted memories. The initial signs of this phenomenon were severe headaches that increased in frequency and intensity. Both subjects were put under strict surveillance, but they died shortly after. Postmortem brain scans showed highly inflamed brain tissue. It's supposed that having two sets of memories at the same time put undue stress on the brain. So basically, put their brain through a memory paradox, I guess you can say. The observed outcomes indicate the potential of yet unknown risks associated with memory imprinting. It's important to note that with only 2 cases so far, we cannot accurately determine the factors that are responsible for these extreme cases of this phenomenon, and further study is necessary. Based on observed results, it is recommended that countermeasures are taken immediately on the first signs of the resurfacing of these memory remnants. The recommended countermeasure is to initiate the next cycle of the subject, resetting the imprinted memories and blocking the original memories again. It's also suggested that subjects seeking to repress certain memories may be more suited for this program. Further research is required to investigate the factors that contribute to these observed outcomes. Dr. Ian Keller. All right, now no more reading.
Oh, shit. Does this mean I have to use this machine to fix myself? I don't have time for further research. I just have to try it. An ID card from one of the researchers. Oh, this could be my ticket out of here. Oh, my head. Focus.
So, do we have a choice here? Do we just go for this, or... Oh, we can't use it. It's going to force me to when I try to go through here.
I must use the machine to fix my head or I'll die.
Well, I just tried. So much for choice. So how do we get on it? Let's check up here and see if there's anything. It seems like the more I feel like I'm about to finish the game up, they throw another curveball at me.
A disk drive. Oh, locked. I need the password. Oh, why would I do this again? Just to trick myself into thinking I have a family?
All right, here we go.
De-imprinting. Oh, this might be what I need. Oh, I hope I know what I'm doing.
Question is, can we use it now? I think we still need a password. Yeah, we still need a password. So where would that be? Legend has he's still trying to get out of this game. If it's on a sticky note. If it actually is on a sticky note. And I was looking too. It was on a sticky note.
What am I doing here? Subject 7. What now?
Come on.
I think I need to set up these modules.
I mean, no wonder these idiots, like, you know, went under. When you think about it. But what's really frustrating me is the fact that it seems like I get closer and closer to finishing this, and then something else happens.
I'm not sure I know what to do here. This is bad.
Alright, just got... At least these don't seem that bad if it's the same thing for all of them. Oh, I already know how this one works. I played enough Batman. I mean, I remember, like, I'm playing up Batman Arkham Knight.
Oh, it's getting worse. Oh.
How's this one work? I think I get it. That one was just me, like, just, you know, just messing around. I wasn't even actually trying to do that one. I was just trying to see what would happen. It's not letting me turn it the way I want. Hang on. Yeah, this is weird. Okay, here we go. Come on, give me a light here. Okay, we'll keep working with it. All right, just gotta like get all these turned around all the way to the top. Let's wish this thing move a little bit faster. Okay, so we're basically done anyway with this one.
Oh, please let this fucking work. Oh.
Everything we've been going through to get it started, I hope so. There was only 4 things they want me to do, right? Pretty sure it was only 4. Alright, let me go make sure. So I ain't down here twiddling my thumbs. Start process.
So, this will leave only my original memory intact? Guess I've got nothing left to lose. Is this the machine?
See how this goes now. Okay, this is cool how it's actually basically making everything like...
So sorry, Martha and Dory. You may not be real, but I am. I'm not sure why, but I want my own life back.
I mean, it's better like they had the life that he had, like life that he had, even if it was bad as it sounded, even though he didn't really have like everything going well for him, than to like, you know, live a life where, you know, he's thinking he killed someone.
Feels weird. I know I just removed the fake memories, but I can't remember anything about them. But what now? Oh, I still killed all these people.
I mean, turn yourself in, but who knows? Same time, I mean, the way they did him or whatever, I mean, basically it was like something they did without, like, you know, consent. I mean, I don't know. I mean, don't know what kind of waivers he may have signed or whatever, but it seems like these were some people that probably like, definitely did things in a way where they would have been able to make sure someone didn't really think about reading the fine print or twisting the fine print around to make it not so fine but seem fine. There was like a lot of shady practices going on back. I mean, still murder is murder, but
let me just get out of here and hope they leave me the fuck alone. Probably too much to ask, but I won't make it easy for them again.
I feel chances are, like, you know, because he could get like his word out there and everything, so they're probably gonna be coming after him. But either way, that was it. Don't know if there was gonna be like, if there was possibly multiple endings for that. Who knows? I feel like there probably like maybe could have been one. When you really think about it, quite possibly we could have went back in and lived that lie again. I'm thinking there probably was at least like another ending where we could have like went back in there and had him continue to be, you know, have his whole thing of Walter, memory of Raymond Wiley. Probably like it was maybe a member of their team or whatever. I don't know. By the way, wow, guys. I mean, that was a great game. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if there's like any alternate endings to it. I'm definitely gonna be going back through and trying to find all the collectibles because I missed quite a few. But that was a hell of a ride. I can understand why some people said that, you know, they felt they wish the game could have been longer. But me, it took me about 4 hours to get through it. Like I said, definitely gave me like a lot of vibes from like Layers of Fear. The exception being that with this one, it was someone that you definitely wanted to feel for, because this was just some average Joe that was taken off the streets. You know, he was trying to live a life, even if it wasn't the best life. He was trying to get by. And then lo and behold, you know, these people just come and, you know, pick him up. Or basically kind of not really pick him up, but entice him into join this program where they basically just made his brain into Play-Doh pretty much, in regards to like just trying to mold and create what they wanted. And the whole concept of it is that, all right, they're basically diving this guy's mind. They're getting like a personality and a life he doesn't have. And then like even going as far as like trying to like put this whole situation where it's like, you know, he killed someone when he actually didn't. Which obviously, you know, for me, it's in the sense of, if, you know, I was in this situation, I don't know how I'd actually take it if someone like basically went in and was messing around with my head, made it seem like I actually killed someone, and I come back into the real world and kind of find out I never did it. It'll be a relief there, but also kind of like still mess with you, like in regards to like psychological trauma, because in your mind, you actually did this. So there'll be like some long-term, you know, trauma, like, you know, psychological repercussions from that. And, you know, and then with him, he went and like killed all these people like for real and didn't actually know about it. So it makes you like wonder, like, you know, what is next for him. I mean, you gotta feel for the guy. I mean, murder's murder in the end, but again, you think about the fact these people weren't you know, good people, in the sense that they were like taking like this guy's memories, wiping them, even though they kind of had like a bit of a backup of him, and then like, you know, trying to make him out like to be like a murderer. And you know, that was like definitely like playing, you know, with like, you know, playing God with someone's mind in ways you definitely shouldn't. So in that sense, you kind of see that they definitely weren't good people. Even though someone were talking about, oh, we can change the world, this could like have therapeutic, you know, properties to it. But let's be real, the way it kind of looked with a lot of them, they were just like looking at this as a means, like they could like, just like you see with like a lot of science fiction things like this, when they can mess with someone's mind, or we can create, you know, biological monsters or whatever. At the end of the day, the main thing they're thinking about is how they can profit from it. Obviously, a key thing with Resident Evil series. It's like, okay, we can weaponize this. We can, like, you know, create zombies, you know, we can create all these creatures and have them weaponized, and we can make a massive profit off of it. And I kind of feel that's what they're talking here, that it'd be therapeutic properties and all this. And maybe in ways, yeah. It's not to say that every person that was a part of, like, this organization in this was, you know, that was a part of Norn was bad. But that definitely seemed like the higher ups were more, you know, concerned with trying to make a buck off of those who were having, you know, struggles with just surviving, like, you know, like with him. So whatever the case, it was a phenomenal game. Definitely gonna be going back through at some point and getting the rest of the collectibles, and trying to, you know, definitely platinum this. Don't know how far off we are. I'm going to do this real quick. Yeah, so there's nothing else there. We got 10 out of 36 collectibles, and it says 95% of the game's completed. But that's basically just because of the collectibles. We got 100% for story completion. So yeah, I'll definitely suggest you guys go and try this out for yourselves. And like your neighbors say right there, you know, it's always money or power the reason why people do things like this. And the sad thing is, it kind of like is a bit of a parallel to how it is like IRL. And that you got like people out there that are struggling on the streets, but you got those who are very rich, who care more about anything about filling their own pockets, instead of basically, you know, taking some of that money that by all accounts they wouldn't be missing that much, and putting that towards like trying to help, like, you know, the homeless and things like that. People who really genuinely need help. While you got like these others out there who, metaphorically speaking, can pretty much, you know, use like, you know, by all accounts could use iPads as dinner plates. I know that's a big stretch, but it's just something that kind of like really frustrates me. You know, how the state of the world is so much greed is basically, you know, kind of like controlling like so much, and it's just bullshit. But anyways, we're not gonna get political about it, guys. The point of this is, I just, you know, played like a pretty fantastic horror game here. Wasn't really insanely scary, though the mannequin sequences definitely did kind of, you know, throw me off, as you guys saw. But hey, it was good comedy and good, you know, I think it was good comedy and a few good laughs for you guys, so I ain't complaining. But anyways, next stream is the big one. You know, Dragon's Dogma. Sometime in a few hours, maybe I may be playing it. Don't know if I'll be playing it this morning, because I said I wanted to maybe like do 2 streams. Well, it depends on how tired I am, because I do still need to hit the gym. I'm a little bit behind on getting to that. But if I don't play Dragon's Dogma in the morning, you know, after, you know, sun up, I'll definitely be playing it sometime tomorrow, regardless, be it the afternoon or night. But trust me, I'm really excited to get into this game. So Dragon's Dogma 2 sometime today. Don't know what class I'm going to be picking, but we are going to be starting it off with doing my character creation for myself and my pawn. I got the character creation demo thing, but I never actually touched it. I was like, I just want to do this on stream. So we'll be making my character and my pawn from scratch, and then we're going to be starting that off. And it's the main game this year that I've been really excited to play for you guys. So it's gonna be my next long-term series, I'm sure, because I've heard like one person say that they already spent about 60 hours in Dragon's Dogma. So I know it's gonna be a lengthy game. And I've heard like, you know, the map for this game is I think supposedly I think it's like 4 times as large as the map of the original Dragon's Dogma. And the original map was pretty decently sized. It wasn't by Skyrim standards by any means, but it still had some pretty decent oomph to it. So I'm really, you know, happy, you know, excited, you know, to finally get around to being able to play this game because I've been waiting so long for it, even well before they announced it. Because I kept saying, I was like, I hope that, you know, we get a Dragon's Dogma 2 announcement at some point. Because they had Dragon's Dogma Online, but that was a Japan-only thing, so you can't really access outside the States unless you went around, like, you know, a lot of, like, you know, there was, like, a lot of ways, things you had to do to kind of, like, you know, actually get around to be able to play it. But I never played Dragon's Dogma Online, so even though this isn't going to be a fully multiplayer experience like I wish they would do with the series, still, you know, I'm just happy that we finally got Dragon's Dogma 2 released. It's been getting good reviews from what I heard, but it's pre-release reviews. We'll see, like, how things stand up now that it's actually out in the wild. But I've been hearing apparently like pre-release reviews have been like the PC versions gotten critical acclaim already, and the console versions have gotten like, you know, positive reviews. But I think that's mainly just because of the frame rate, because the console versions are a lot at 30 FPS while the PC goes higher than that. But we're just gonna see how things go. But I know for a fact, regardless of anything, I'm gonna be enjoying this game because I love Dragon's Dogma. I love the first game. Put like, you know, quite a few hours into it. Definitely gonna, you know, be spending like a lot of time with this one. That being said, Rose, gonna go ahead and call it here, head on it to the gym and get that out of the way, so I can at least try to get some rest. But if I don't, like I said, if I don't stream Dragon's Dogma, like, you know, in the AM, you guys will see me for, you know, tomorrow afternoon. But I'm gonna definitely try to shoot for streaming it sometime in the morning, you know, in a few hours from now. We'll see how things go. But anyways, thanks for coming out and joining me for this little, you know, circus ride. This is definitely a fun game. Like I said, go check out Reveil for yourself. It's like around like $17 to $20, I think, on, you know, PlayStation Store. I think I was paid about like $17 for it, but I can't remember how much it was with tax. But it's definitely fun. It was definitely a blast. Until next one, words are hard. I stumbled on my words, how much I was talking there. But anyways, much love. Thank you guys for coming out and hanging out with me. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Thanks for watching. Thanks so much for watching my stream. If you like my content and want to see more, be sure to follow me and hit that notification bell. You can also find me on Instagram and join my Guilded server to hang out and join in on occasional movie nights. If you're an aspiring streamer, my website contains a collection of over a dozen completely free text guides with advice to help you get started. The section is dedicated to proper networking, the importance of channel panels, handling dead air, and many other topics. You can find a link to my website on my channel. See you guys next time.